onto like the other balconies, but like my god, oh fuck! God damn, he's already fucking switching to another balcony. Come on. Now this one's not the one you face in the Simonado, right?
No, no.
Okay.
Yes, that was the boss fight.
Jesus Christ. Oh. Well.
Nice. That was I take
that is a mood.
I take back.
Shadow's just like, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. Just put me into the ground. Just put me into the ground. What the fuck? Just maybe get inside it and shoot a rocket. Maybe that'll propel you up like a rocket jump. What the?
I fixed it.
This game.
Obliterated.
Hee.
You're a funny man.
Forget food, water, and shelter. The three things
Very
you
on
need
table.
to survive are...
Oh, healing would be HE.
Damn.
No. Well, the Randall's not going nowhere.
Fucking damn it!
He doesn't play
I'm setting up at the room here.
I hate this. This is awful. This is
Alright.
disgusting.
Sorry. Roy, little enough forever. This spell little enough? I'm gonna
I
do
just moved my cursor around until I clicked something. You know what I clicked?
It should rhyme, my god!
Hey!
How about you pay attention? Because I fucking said it.
Never mind! My point still stands though, pay attention, right?
Okay, fine. Mario sure is looking red today. Fucking Leonardo got set on goddamn fire and smushed by the fucking
Okay,
stage.
somebody clip that.
Rested.
Like, fucking Leonardo is dead.
Fuck this Charizard, bro. Of course he died first.
Press B to open up your sailcloth, or, you know, do nothing. Because it's automatic. Except for this one time, I think.
Yeah, this one time it's not automatic.
But every
Oh,
other
God.
every other time, it's just like...
He's fucking what? He just walks it off. My man's neck is gone. He don't have press to the ground. You made a statue on the way down.
I want to hit the statue. Somebody clip that.
Should have been fucking dead. No.
Boob lady, yay.
What the fuck? Why am I 1v1ing it with Peach? What the fuck is this shit?
Oh god.
I can't use my gauge. Why can't I get Toad? Fuck me, help me.
I'm out on lunch.
Oh, fuck you, Toad. Well, it's a good thing our Peach is super over-leveled. Just two-shot him. Fuck him up, Peach. Somebody clip that. Just bitch slap Cheetah.
Circled all the way back to the front.
Yoshi's using his AI to abuse the fact that he knows where the star is gonna go next.
I believe it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Peach, you just
Yep,
kind of
Peach.
fell off.
What was
No!
Yoshi was having a seizure there.
Can't you jump in this game? What the fuck? No! He just fucking like moonwalked across the edge and then just died.
Nothing personal, kid.
Amelia, clip that. Clip that. Yoshi just
Not
fucking
big
murdered Donkey Kong.
Not big personal, kid.
Again.
Oh, thank God. They finally fixed 64 Bowser.
Yeah, where he looks like a fucking toy.
Oh. That was a very nice.
Oops.
Oh!
Leave my goddamn tail!
Mario! Mario, what the fuck?
Oh my fucking.
What the fuck? Oh!
Somebody clip that.
I don't know what I watched, but
You're a
I saw it.
A fucking cultist got triggered by my running. Jesus Christ.
Wait.
I hear footsteps!
Fucking kick the door open on.
Oh, there he is. Oh god.
Nice.
Yes! Oh, that was a good combo. He has the helmet though.
Nice.
Somebody clip that.
Yeah, please do. That was actually just like brilliant.
That was pretty clean.
Okay, fine.
That's
whatever.
that's a nice block.
What just happened?
I have no idea.
No!
What?
Are you shitting me? Why did it cue in on me?
Aww.
This game is ass.
Why?
Funniest fucking thing. Just comes out of nowhere and just starts laughing at you.
Okay, I've literally got.
You should give me the poison thing so I can get more happenings.
Are you shitting me? A 2 in 3 chance for it to be coming back.
Don't mind me.
You bad. You want to be in a more densely populated area.
Oh my god, Bolt.
I am.
Oh no. I'm snail. What the fuck? What do
Oh,
you mean
I
I'm
got-
snail? We just got raided. Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
I thought that was
Party of
Bolt.
126. What the fuck?
Who are you people?
What?
Apparently they're snails. Apparently they're snails. That's what's happening.
I just fucking kicked through the... Somebody clipped that.
What happened?
I wanna run over Tails. Alright, Shadow, stop moving that. Alright, he's right in front of me. Somebody clip that.
Name it running over an 8-year-old.
Oh. Oh, you actually did it. Shit.
Actually, no, don't name it that. I haven't had apple cider in years, and I want some.
What are you three doing?
We're waiting.
Waiting for a job.
Somebody clip that.
A better tone? Like
No,
is there no-
she only has E fire or E or E anima.
Pain.
Hello there. We should be done with ads by now. I'm still waiting for the boys to hop in. We weren't certain if the stream was gonna happen today. So we're probably gonna sit here and wait for a bit. Let's play some music, so I'm just willing to sit here and chat for a bit. But I think my food's here actually, so... Oh shit, it's Bolt. You're just in time. The ads just ended.
Alright. And I beat Hector here. That's what's important.
Yeah, he had to... Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. Thank you, Xander, for the 2 years of subscribing. Holy shit, it's already been 2 years. That's amazing. You're a real one, Xander. Okay, well, not to put you on the spot or anything, Bolt, but you gotta entertain chat while I go get my food.
Okay. So, chat. You like saying slurs? Nah, I'm kidding. Let's see. How's everyone doing? I know it's a stressful month. Christmas is gonna be very fun this year. Also, do you guys have any plans for New Year's Eve? I'm gonna probably visit like IRL friends.
I'm back. My food was not in fact here. My dogs were just barking at nothing.
No. You didn't hear me, did you?
What did you say?
As soon as you left. Alright, chats. You like saying slurs? Nah.
As long as you don't actually say slurs.
Oh, I got one right in the docket. Clanker.
How dare you, Bolt. Alright, chat. Bolt doesn't really use his Twitter, so we can't cancel him on there. But we can cancel his Facebook page.
Shit. I have like over 2,000 likes on that. Oh,
wow.
Actually, no. I think I have more than that. I haven't been on my page in like a hot minute.
Yeah, I deleted mine ever since they tried to make pages like personal profiles, and I was just like, absolutely not. I do not want my fucking personal, like, everyday life interacting with my internet life.
Yeah, I get you.
And that's how you know we've been on the internet for longer than most people, because people don't really do that anymore. Remember when the internet was something people were afraid of?
Yeah. Myself included.
Oh yeah, like, I actually remember, you know, back when I was on the internet, I told people I was from Canada, just so, you know, they couldn't find me, because, you know, the whole thing of, like, tracking your IP address or whatever wasn't really a thing yet, so, the only thing you had to believe was, like, people's word. So it's like, oh, he says he's from Canada. And that's how, like, people got kidnapped all the time, because you can't really fact-check anything. You just... Oh, he says he's my age, and all that nonsense, and that's how kids got kidnapped, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's some freaks on the internet.
Yeah, really? You can't cancel Xander. Xander has nothing to cancel on. True. Xander has not done anything cancel-worthy.
Not that I can think of.
Nope.
No, I was thinking the actual.
She just won. She can't be canceled. It's over.
I was thinking the actual Xander character from
I mean, like, you know, killing your sibling. That's just sibling bonds, you know. You know. Everybody kills their siblings every now and then, you know.
I forgot that was a thing.
It's really the only thing I do know about Xander from Fates, because I haven't played Fates. That he's just kind of a hard ass and he killed Elise or something.
I did play Fates because I actually just got done Awakening before Fates came out. And I did like Awakening. Fates, I got to like chapter 20 and I gave up.
Which route did you take?
I was north with
Conquest. Okay,
because...
yeah. I never tried Fates because, one, I wasn't really that big of a fan of Awakening because I didn't like how different it changed from... I didn't like the different gameplay style, basically, but, then Fates did that, like, oh, you need to play both games to get the whole fucking story and then get this $20 DLC on top of that. I was just like, no,
that was nonsense.
What's it called? Hi, Saber.
Fates was like, what I liked about Fates, it like streamlined some of the Awakening's mechanics that I felt needed streamlining. But just the characters and the story were way worse, and also that DLC bullshit was just like, yeah, no, fuck you.
I hear the DLC maps weren't even that good to begin with.
No.
And it's just kind of a happy little fuck you ending. Like, it's the definitive happy ending, but it's done in like such an asinine way that nobody's really satisfied with it.
I remember when I got Fates, my friend asked, "Why are you getting Conquest? Is it because you like the game to be harder?" I'm like, "Nah, man. I just think the character designs are better than the one on the Birthright."
Really, the question is, do you like Camilla's big boobies, or do you want Hinoka's crushing thighs?
The answer is obviously Hinoka.
What's up?
The answer is obviously Hinoka. Sorry, that's the correct answer.
Well, I would call you something right now, but it's not allowed.
You're gonna call me lots of things during this whole
Actually,
stream.
Saber, the correct answer is don't play Fire Emblem and play Advance Wars instead.
You know what? When you're right, you're right.
For me, it's Valkyrie Chronicles.
The correct answer is Fire Emblem is for nerds.
Oh wow, we're all here early.
Fire Emblem is for incels.
You can't say that word on Twitch.
Oh, shit, sorry, I didn't know that.
Well, it was a good stream, everyone.
This is the stream.
Leave
I
it
get
Saber to
canceled.
Leave it to Saber to ruin everything.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do. That's my MO. That's my shtick.
Yeah, where the fuck is my food, dude?
Dude, the only thing I know about Fire Emblem these days is that there's still people arguing over the one that came out at Three Houses, right? That one came out in 2019.
Three Houses, yeah. There's still a lot of discourse around Three Houses.
It's been 6 years. Let it fucking go.
Really, honestly, Shadows of Valentia was the last one I got really into. I played Three Houses. I played through it once, and then started New Game Plus and started playing through it, and I was just like, I don't want to fucking do this again. Doing every day in the calendar month was like the first playthrough was like, okay, cool, this is a great way to optimize everything. And then the second time, you're just like, I don't want to fucking do this, but if I skip everything, nothing's going to be optimized the way I want it. So I kind of have to.
What's it called? I got 3. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No. Like I'm just sighing like heavily thinking about it. No, you're good to go. You can keep going.
Okay, I got that. I got 3 Houses for Christmas around, I think. Yeah, I think Christmas 2019. And the only reason I got it was because everyone else was getting it. I just wanted to be popular. I did the same thing I did with Fates. I got to chapter 20, I think, on Edelgard's route. Put the game down and just never got back to it.
All right, well, you picked the correct route at least. I tried to pick Edelgard's route and then ended up accidentally doing the church route.
Oh, wow, so you really got fucked.
Yeah, I got screwed. Well, I ended up with Catherine. It's the only way to get Catherine, who's a character I describe as Great character design, shitty characterization.
Okay, I'm
Awful
back.
person.
My favorite.
Who's an awful
character is
person?
Catherine in Three Houses.
Oh god, we got the 3 houses now.
Yeah, just fucking what's the word? Just total zealotry for the church. And it's just like, girl, come on, have some nuance.
Yeah.
Man, I don't regret my purchase. Everyone, I remember like I was in a part of a group chat. Saber was in it. Everyone saying like, "Oh, you should get Fire Emblem 3 houses." I'm like, why would I want to get 3 houses when Astral Train is coming out 1 month later?
I think I might have been one of the people that was saying, "No, get Shadows of Valentia instead."
Oh, I had that.
Okay,
I just never got around to it.
Yeah.
Get
honestly,
a Wii U and get the GBA games on Virtual Console instead.
Or just download them for free.
We can't legally tell people to pirate games.
Listen,
Nintendo's gonna
for legal
Nintendo's
reasons, I am not telling Bolt to download it for free. I'm saying it's an option and he shouldn't do that. In fact, if he goes to this website, he would know that he can do that and he just shouldn't do that. He should go to this website to block it. Where can I download it for free so I know to avoid it?
Oh my god, fuck Wendy's, dude. They had a fucking 2 chicken nuggets for 1 price, and they gave me 2 fries instead. These fucking people. The last time I fucking ordered from Wendy's, I got Baconator fries, and you know what they did? They just gave me a fucking potato slathered in cheese.
Oh my god. Yeah. That's coming from people who hate their job.
Bro, recently I went to McDonald's and I got they have like a Buffalo Ranch bacon like McCrispy thing or whatever, and I was like, all right, cool, I'll try that. So I got the chicken sandwich, and I walked out to my car, and I reached in my bag, and it's a wrap. They gave me a wrap, and I'm looking at it like, do I care? And then I went back inside and was like, oh, this is like $3 less. Yes, I absolutely care. This is a lot less.
Man, nothing will get more ridiculous than that one McDonald's story that my friend told me. I can't remember exactly who it was, but my friend told me that a lady got a really hot coffee at McDonald's.
This is not a bullshit story.
She somehow spilled it on herself, went back to McDonald's, complained, sued them, and won. I was like,
no. This is misconstrued. This is entirely misconstrued.
You're missing a lot of
legit
context.
story. This is an unbelievably legit story.
So what actually happened was that yes, she did spill the coffee on herself and was like, "Oh, my bad." But the issue wasn't that she spilled it and she sued. The issue was that the coffee was at such a hot temperature that it caused physical harm. And the reason why it was at such a hot temperature was because they were trying to use it as a money-saving method so that they didn't have to make as much coffee. That's what happened. So the reason she sued
physical harm
because it
caused.
was.
Sorry, Hector. Sorry, there's delays. So we keep interrupting.
Yeah, the physical harm caused, as Saber was pointing out, was not because I spilled hot coffee on me. It was because the coffee was made so hot as a money-saving measure that it was actually dangerous to consume and dangerous to spill.
Like to put it in perspective, she spilled it in her lap in her car. It was like a 70-year-old woman. It caused 3rd-degree burns all over her genitalia. She needed surgery, and she wasn't like. She was just asking for that to be covered. She didn't want anything else, and McDonald's refused to cover it, so she had to sue them.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. It was that story got misconstrued because the media sit there and be like, woman sues McDonald's because coffee was too hot. And it's like, they were serving their coffee like 20 or 30 degrees hotter than like they legally should have been serving coffee.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. It's the same.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Pepper. I was gonna say, like, shit. If it was that easy to sue someone, I would have sued Duncan, because something similar happened to me when I was like 8 or 9. This was just me being a dumbass kid. My grandmom sent me in, and she said, "Get whatever you want." just get me a coffee. I'm like, okay, what do you want? Extra cream, extra sugar. I was like, okay, the usual. Go in, I get the coffee. I got two donuts and a chocolate milk. And the lady, I paid it up, and the lady's like, "Are you gonna be able to carry all this?" I'm like, "Yeah, it should be easy."
It was not easy.
No, it wasn't. The coffee spilled right all on my fucking chest, and I fucking was just sitting in there crying because it fucking burned like a motherfucker.
It'd be like
I
that.
did not know. I did not know what the flames of hell felt like, but that day I did.
Yeah. But yeah, because like there's also the infamous like the thumb in the chili or whatever lawsuit. And it's like people make fun of that because it's like, oh yeah, they sued over like something weird being in the chili. It's like there shouldn't be things like that in your chili. Like there shouldn't be things like that in your food, period. Like these are justifiable lawsuits that the media have turned into like, oh, this sounds really stupid because if you boil anything down to like its base essentials in a story, you can spin it to sound as stupid as you want. But like, no, the fucking hot coffee thing with McDonald's, that was like an actual legitimate like grievance because they sold it for that much. The thing that I think was a little bit egregious on it was that for the trial they decided the payout would be 1 day's worth of coffee that McDonald's sold as punitive damages. And it's like, oh shit, the jury vastly underestimated how much coffee McDonald's sells in a single day. And it turned out to be like several millions dollars worth, which is like hilarious. But like, yeah.
I got you. Oh god, I see the fucking twins.
All right.
I don't want to. I just want to skip the twins, please. Okay. I didn't do it.
I played Bolt.
Bolt, stop lying.
I plead the fifth.
I'm pleading the 13th.
Oh, I was talking to my friend the other. And he knows I'm like Puerto Rican, so he's always assumed I speak Spanish.
You're Puerto
He's like,
Rican?
"That's your superpower." Yes, I'm half Puerto Rican. How did you not know this? Hector
Bro,
knew
I
this.
don't fucking know.
This just proves that Saber doesn't listen to you.
Bro, I don't ask people's anything. Are you kidding? People tell me what they are, and I'm just like, great, I don't care.
I'll be right back. I need to. Oh no, Discord. All right. Anyway, I will be right back. I need to put my dish in the sink.
My fucking microphone froze.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I've been asking, like, can you guys hear me for, like, the past 5 minutes? And then as soon as I come back, Hector leaves, because of course. Anyway, I was gonna say, like, to backpedal on the Fire Emblem thing again. Something I really fucking hate about the whole birth family versus, like, your adopted family is, like, they're not even your fucking birth family.
Yeah, that was the, that was a massive, like, bro, this ruins the first 2 games. Just like that's the whole selling point of the story. And it's not even fucking true.
Yeah.
Wait, which part?
The whole Hoshido isn't actually your birth family fucking debate.
Oh, yeah.
They just did that so you could bang your sisters without feeling remorse.
Huh?
Oh, you didn't know that, Bolt?
I literally just heard the last like few minutes of that. What?
Yeah.
What about banging your sister?
Hoshido isn't actually your birth family, so that you don't feel bad about fucking Hinoka.
Yeah, I knew that.
Okay.
I mean, her being my sister wasn't gonna stop me, but
Spoken like a true Fire Emblem player.
spoken like a true fire. What was it? We were making the tier list of women. It was just like, man, whoever says they like Noe, like that's gross. Who could like Noe? Anyway, my first waifu choice is Elise from Fates.
Oh God.
Fucking God. Who keeps inviting this guy?
Why are we friends with this man?
Well, I mean, Saber knows the main reason I wanted to bring him here, but
Starting to regret that joke now.
One character only.
for one character only, we all know who it is. We'll save it for later.
Yeah, we all know who it is.
Yeah.
Take my heels in and fight to the death on that.
Yeah, we know you will.
But also,
I don't even have a lot of strong arguments. I just have arguments.
These fucking assholes didn't give me my fucking straw, so I went upstairs to get a fucking straw, and like, bro, I hate fast food cups because like, they're designed for only their straws. So when you put any other straw, it like pierces through the fucking straw and breaks it. You gotta fucking. I had to like go take a knife and just stab the fucking lid so I could make a hole big enough so it wouldn't fucking cut my straw.
Yeah, bro, there's nothing more aggravating than when you like order out like fast food and they don't give you a straw for your fucking food. Like the only thing more aggravating than that is when they give you the incorrect food, but it's just like
I fucking.
Like you sit there, you put everything down, and you're looking around, and you're just like,
"Where's my fucking straw?"
I'm right there with. I'm right there with you. I hate fucking Dixie cups.
Bro, for fuck's sakes.
Just give me the cool plastic one, please.
But also, I hate when I ask for no ice and they give me a shit ton of fucking ice.
Oh my God.
Oh, he meant mo ice, as in more.
It's like, this is the exact opposite of what I asked for. Why are you doing this to me?
Bro, I fucking hate so much of my DoorDash thing since 2020. They're just all just like, oh, we're not taking additional requests. So you can't even say no ice in a lot of these fucking apps.
Yeah,
it's just like
if you want no ice, you have to buy the drink separately from the fucking meal, and I fucking hate that shit. And it's like, you want to spend $2 more to have no ice, or do you want ice? Like, pick your fucking poison. I don't mind ice, to be honest. I just fucking hate when it melts and it waters down the fucking soda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's the reason why I hate fucking ice in my fucking soda.
Jesus Christ.
That's the reason why I hate Ace from the Powerpuff Girls of the Gangrene Gang. He's a piece of shit.
Ace puts ice in your fucking soda. That's why he hates
Ace
him.
is the guy putting the ice in the soda. That motherfucker.
Alright, let's catch up on chat. Happy Yule. Yes, thank you. My mother is pagan.
Oh, it's Yule now.
Yeah, that's the winter
It's
solstice.
Yule.
It's a pagan holiday, so...
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I think... If Xander actually remembered my mother is pagan, that's actually pretty fucking cool. I think I briefly mentioned that offhandedly, but... It's nice when people remember
she
small things
probably
about
did.
you. Yeah.
She probably did. She's pretty good at that stuff.
You know what? No, I'm gonna say happy holidays, and that has forever ruined our stream, because now that I have said that,
Now the stream is too PC and we get canceled by conservatives.
Let's be fair. We're gonna be canceled by conservatives regardless.
True.
We're gonna be canceled if we don't.
advocate-
We're gonna be canceled if we don't put the secret character in S tier because the internet loves this character.
By the way, your stream on Discord.
Yeah.
stopped.
I'm just fucking eating. I don't want to put food on my stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
understandable.
Here, let me just wipe my hands off.
No, type with greasy fingers.
Ew.
Fucking bull. Ew. Ew.
Wait, where did that come from? The sad trombone thing.
That was a sound alert on here.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Discord does have.
I'm not gonna. I'm not. I won't abuse it. I found out I have that like the other day, and I was like, oh, that's neat.
Oh my god, this fucking stupid fucking website. It removed my fucking. No, it didn't. Okay, hold on. Okay, now. Have any of you played Code Veronica? Because I have Code Veronica characters on here, but I don't want to rank them if nobody of us have played it.
I played it years ago. I don't remember a goddamn thing from it.
Okay, well...
I remember Claire. I remember liking Claire, and I remember the guy that she's like stuck there with being kind of a ponce. That's about the majority of what I remember.
Oh, so thank God the twins aren't there.
So if you want to remove Code Veronica characters,
yeah, they weren't added here to begin with, so I just was like, I'll add them if we have anything to say about them, but if we don't, then whatever. Like, I mean, if you want to rank Steve, then sure, if you actually have opinions on him.
I just remember him being annoying, that's all I remember.
Okay, well, we'll ignore Steve then, just like his character relevance.
I was going to say, the only thing I really remember from Code Veronica, because I haven't played it, but I have watched SGB play it, and the twins are fucking creepy. Like, ugh.
Come play with this Bolt forever.
No, not even like that creepy. They're like, let's just say they're one step away from being Sweet Home Alabama.
Oh, hold on. Some fucking...
wonderful.
Yeah. You, Chris Berry. I'm assuming that's
Oh, you're assuming things now? Cancel them.
Fuck you, scam texters. Go away. I just got a fucking scam Bank of America alert. It's like, oh, your account was charged for $150, so I check my thing to see if it's real, and it's like, no, of course not. It's like, yeah, I don't want any fucking stress like that, knowing my fucking card got hacked or some shit. Fucking scams.
Yeah, I hate scammers.
Okay, what else did I have? I think Bolt's the only one of us who've played 8, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I don't particularly have anything to say about 8, but if Bolt really wants to rank the 8 characters, I won't stop him, I guess, but...
We have Tall Vampire Mommy.
Tall Vampire Mommy. Just for the fans, just because it's content for chat.
Yeah.
Listen,
when we get to her, I'll say my favorite part about her in that game.
Oh, my favorite part is one of the commercials I saw at the after the Game Awards.
Save it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, are we ready to start this fucking show?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wait, hold on. Cancel. You don't like Edelgard, which is stupid. Yup. Saber, but people mock the poor woman. Saber doesn't listen to me either. I'm canceling Saber. My dad orders the box meals from KFC. They send him to. My box ends up going bye-bye. Yep.
Yep, that's fast food ordering in a nutshell.
Oh, also, I have this thing. It's the list we did last time. I wanted Hector to take a look at it and see if he has any opinions that he wants to share.
Okay, RE4 is both up there. RE2, RE1. I can't quite see. What's the first one?
Separate
in
ways.
Okay, that's fair. Then what's the second one in A2?
7.
Okay. 7 village, 5 village, and 3. I haven't played village, so I don't know how bad it is, but putting 3 that low feels mean. I don't think 3 is that bad.
Well, how does it feel to be wrong?
Well, where would you put 3 then?
I would put 3 I feel like I would put 3 right below 5.
My man.
I think that's fair. I'm not sure why we put 3 there to begin with. I think it was literally just filler placement because it was like the 3rd game and we just never really went back to it. Okay, yeah. But anyway, let's finally start this list off.
Alright.
And we're gonna go in mostly game order. I had to add some characters that weren't on the base list, so if some of them don't have their names displayed, that's why.
Okay.
Okay,
That's
so
right.
starting off, Jill Valentine. We got S through G tier, by the way, as always. So what do you think about Jill Valentine?
I think she's iconic to the series for a reason, for a very good reason. I don't think there's anybody in this call who's gonna be like, nah, Jill Valentine, she fucking sucks. I think she's an easy, like, at least A tier. At the very least. I personally would put her in S, because I actually really like Jill. I think she's a cool character.
I also agree with Jill in S.
I think she goes into G for good girl.
My fucking god.
No, make a J tier for Jill.
Yeah, J tier for Jill.
I don't have a color for J.
There aren't enough colors on the spectrum.
Damn.
No, like.
Damn, color theory has failed
no,
us.
Jill's classic. Jill's a classic protagonist. Everyone knows who Jill Valentine is, even if they've never played any of the fucking games. Yeah, a character that has stuck around for decades because of just being a good character. Absolutely A tier minimum.
Yeah, it's also telling that every time Resident Evil does like a collaboration with something, Jill is like always in the collab. Like
it's either Jill or Claire.
Yeah, it's like one of the two. Like I know you guys don't like that I play mobile games all the time. Nikkei recently, and I say recently, like 6 months ago, did a Resident Evil collab, and who was there? Jill and Claire. Like they are iconic to the series.
Yes. Nikkei got me to play when they did that 2B collab. And I got 2B and I got 2B and immediately stopped playing. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. That's what I wanted.
God,
made her tits way bigger for some reason.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, Jill, I think is an easy ass. I don't think there's anyone who's going to fight us on that one. If they are,
but it's just not a battle worth fighting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like I think if they're going to fight it, it's not a battle they're even all that invested in.
What do you want, Sable?
I'll say put her in S tier. My only complaint is about Jill is that we just haven't seen enough of her recently.
Yeah,
and it kind of sucks.
I did love the motion capture actress for Jill Valentine did like a sexy photo shoot where she was like, like dressed up as Jill, like doing all these poses, and someone commented was just like, so like as your boyfriend, like would you ever do this if your boyfriend asked you to play Jill in the bed? And she responded, he already has. And I was just like, oh, okay.
Oh, that's so funny.
My only complaint about Jill is I don't love her character in 3 make, but it's very minor. Like otherwise, Jill is great. And it's not because I hate Jill in there. It's just I don't like how Jill was written specifically, but that doesn't make Jill herself worse.
My friend who like has a tendency to glaze everything, even stuff that's not very good. Like he loves a lot of shitty movies, like legit loves shitty movies, like not because they're shitty, because he thinks they're actually fucking good. He like even Resident Evil 3 remake, he was just like, yeah, no, it's just like it wasn't that great. Like he was not a big fan of our 3 remake, so like I get that.
Yeah.
It's the one thing I can sit there and say, but like yeah, like I said, she's at least A. So and I have no complaints about her being above that.
And then we get to Chris Redfield.
Chris, the person he's trying really hard to get Leon to bang someone to continue his bloodline.
All right, confession time. Besides him punching a boulder, I really do not fucking see the hype with Chris.
I'm kind of there with you, Bolt. I'm very indifferent to Chris. I don't hate Chris or anything. It's just like, I mean, my first game was 2, so I've always known Leon, and Chris was just the guy from RE1, and even then, it's like, if you're playing RE1, why are you not playing Jill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the first 2 games I played 4, and then I played 5. And I played as Chris, and my ex played as Shiva. The whole time we're playing through 5, and I was just like, Chris is just a bland, uncool, like Leon was just way better of a character. And it was just like, the whole time I'm just like, I don't really see the hype of Chris. Then he punched a boulder, and I was like, okay, cool, that's pretty fucking cool. He's fucking apparently like Snorlax level strength or some shit.
He
But,
had
like,
some cheesy lines in RE1, but they're more making
RE1
they're more making fun of him than they are like that. Like, oh, this is a cool Chris moment, you know. Like it's not like when Leon says some shit. It's like it's dumb because it's funny. It's dumb. It's like, oh, this is just bad, and you're laughing at him, not with him.
And then they made him like an asshole in 7 and 8.
Yeah, I haven't really touched those games, but I'm vaguely aware of that.
I'm aware of something he does in 8, in the beginning of 8, and I was just like, bro, what?
Yeah, like, my thing with Chris is I actually do have fondness for the character because I really like RE1. I especially like the GameCube remakes because those were really fun. And I really want to like Chris. I do have affection for the character, but it's more of just like, I can't, like, even as I have affection for this character, I can't put him any higher than like a B+. Like, he's got cool things. I like playing as him. He's got some cool things to do, but I feel like he's never quite enough. And it sucks because I share a name with this guy. Like, so I want him to be cool, but he's just not that cool. Like,
you know, it's kind of funny. Every game Chris is playable, and he's always overshadowed by the other playable character.
Yeah. And it's like how are you getting overshadowed by Sheva? Like,
oh, it's Sheva, not Shiva. My bad.
Whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry. Like, again, I played through that game once, and I have a lot of bad memories playing through it, so I never touched it again.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Like, as much as I like Chris, most of the things I like about him are how he juxtaposes against other characters. And I feel like on his own, he's not that interesting, which sucks. Because I feel like you could do something with him. And, like, hearing what happened when he did in RE8, it's like, okay, they want to do something with Chris because they realize that he doesn't really do anything. And then it's just like, oh, we just made him, like, the worst version of himself. And it's just like, god damn it.
Like, they tried also with 6, where they made him, like, have survival guilt with all his, like, dead military buddies. And that was kind of interesting, but, like, it didn't really go anywhere.
Yeah, like, I did like that aspect of 6, but it's like, it's Resident Evil 6. Like,
yeah, wasn't 6 a shit game?
It wasn't like terrible, but for it wasn't a bad game, but it was a bad Resident Evil game. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Like, I wanted to get it, and I heard it was awful, so I didn't.
Like, okay, the side tangent. The things that make
wait, hold on. Can I just say my friend wants me to get 6 just so we can make fun of it, and I'm like,
I won't lie. I'm kind of tempted myself just to get 6 and play with somebody just to make fun of it, but at the same time, do I really want to go through 4 fucking campaigns?
I'll do that with you. I have 2 months off coming up, so I'll do that with you.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah!
Okay, maybe we'll consider it.
Because like my thing with 6 is that like I said, side tangent on 6 is that 6 has like actually really cool things in it. Like from a gameplay perspective, I think 6 is kind of fire. Like the duck rolling, the like movement, the how you like interact with the world and whatnot is actually kind of fucking fire. The problem with 6 is it wants to be 4 separate games and tell 4 separate stories, and it tells none of them well, and any cool things that it does do gets overshadowed by the fact that like everything surrounding it is so mediocre.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I fucking heard that like the final boss turns into a giant meaty T-Rex, and I'm just like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah. Like if there was complaints that like Resident Evil 4 is like a little bit too much of an action game towards the end, and then that Resident Evil 5 is like pretty much just a co-op action game, Resident Evil 6 is basically like the parody of an action game while trying to take itself seriously.
5 turns into Call of Duty like at this final chapter, and then 6 is just Gears of War the whole game.
It really is. It's like Gears of War, but we don't have the fucking giant testosterone-filled characters.
Other than
Like,
Chris.
Yeah. Like it's 6 is a time and a half. I'll put it that way.
All right, to backpedal back to Chris, what were you gonna say about Chris Bolt?
Oh, I said it. I just don't really see the hype.
Oh, okay. That's right.
That being said, Hector, I know you would like to put him in B plus. I can't put him higher than like low B.
Yeah, no, that's what I was
Well,
saying.
there's just B.
highest
There's no plus or minus thing. It's just ordering in the
B
tier.
is fine. B
I
is
think
solid.
B
I
is
would put
fine for a legacy character.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Here's an actual fucking character, Barry fucking Burton.
This is the Jill sandwich guy, right?
The Jill sandwich. Take this. It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things.
This is also the master of unlocking guy. Actually, so funny story about Barry.
Is he the I got this and he pulls out a fucking revolver?
Yes. So
Barry and his oversized magnum.
Funny story about Barry. So one of the years at Anime Expo, one of my friends went to go do the Resident Evil cosplay collab, where they just basically got a bunch of Resident Evil cosplayers together to like take pictures and whatnot. And one of the guys there was cosplaying Barry, but his weapon, he just had a like PB&J sandwich in a bag, and that's what he was carrying with him. And whenever they did like posing or anything, like there was this one big action shot that they did where it was like everyone reaching for guns to try and fight each other with. Barry jumps for the sandwich.
Barry meets heavy.
A Jill sandwich.
Yeah, and it's just like I fucking love this character.
I need to see one person cosplaying Barry and two people cosplaying Jill, and they're both on either side of him. It's like, I'm a Jill sandwich.
Yeah, this character is like one of there's 3 characters on this list I'm gonna probably mention this for, but like this guy is like top 3 or top 5 minimum, like most quoted characters in the franchise. He's that iconic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I 100%
it's not for the best reason, but it's still true.
I disagree. I think those are great reasons to be iconic.
Well, I think go ahead, Bolt.
I haven't played RE1, but I play as him in Revelations 2, and I absolutely love him there. He's an awesome character.
Yeah, no, he's a great character.
Yeah, he's Go ahead, Hector.
Oh no, I was just gonna reiterate. He's just like such a good character because he gets to be hammy and funny, and like, but you still take him seriously because of his tragic story.
And I just like him in RE1 in general because, like, I think his motivations are well written, and he's just like, oh, you think he's the twist villain, he's like the guy who betrayed you, like the game misleads you into thinking it's Barry when really it's Wesker blackmailing Barry. So he's just a dad who wants to take care of his kids. Like he's just a good man.
He's a good man, man.
Yeah.
and he shows up out of nowhere in RE3 original.
I mean, he should show up in every single game, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would not disagree with that. No.
Barry, didn't you die? I wasn't there that day. Oh, okay. All right, cool.
But yeah, no, Barry is a very easy S tier for me. I don't think I even memes aside, I think Barry's just a cool character.
Yeah, I was gonna say yes as well.
I mean, I only have memes to go off because I didn't play one, but yes, S tier for me as well.
I remember this one video I watched, and they're like, if Barry Burton was real, I would give him an award.
I don't know what the award is, but we would give him an award.
We would give him an award.
We would make an award for him to receive.
Yeah, so S tier.
Yeah,
S tier. Easy S tier.
I guess the question is above or below Jill.
Below. Jill is there for legit reasons. Barry is there for
that's fair.
Yeah, I agree with that. I was going to bring up that same point.
Okay, Rebecca Chambers.
I want to thank you personally for not picking the fucking basketball outfit one.
See,
I mean, this was just one of the default photos. I didn't choose this Rebecca photo, but
Oh, okay, I got
You should choose nothing but fan art and just get the most ridiculous fan art possible. It's like safer work.
Oh my god.
No, any picture I did choose, I tried to just take an official PNG of their head or a JPEG.
Yeah, I agree
So
with that. Okay.
Rebecca, someone fill me in on Rebecca. From what I understand, she's like the youngest member of Stars, and like
she is the youngest member of Stars. You meet her in Chris's route in RE1, where she's like kind of holed up in this closet. That's a save point, and she gives you healing items. Resident Evil 0 expands on her character, and it's kind of in a funny way because like Resident Evil 0 is not like a particularly great game from what most people will say about it, and from what I remember. I do like parts of it, and I do like have a somewhat soft spot for it, but it's also like pre-RE1, being a prequel to RE1 is really strange because Rebecca goes through this entire fucking ordeal where she effectively almost like saves the world, and then it's so that she can appear, and then at the end of all that, she appears in the mansion so that she can canonically be there for Chris to find. And it's just like, wait, she already did all of this shit.
I think Capcom's official reasoning is that she's so sleep deprived by RE1 that she's too exhausted to function, but I mean, RE0 has enough fucking story problems as is that...
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, that's justified, but you don't answer all these other fucking questions that Zero contradicts, so whatever.
Yeah, basically. Like, that's why I said, like, I have fondness for RE0 because of like the cool ideas it does gameplay wise, but like trying to understand the plot of Zero and how it's supposed to tie into the mansion incident is like you will enrage yourself trying to justify it.
Yeah, and also, honestly, in RE0, she's kind of just completely overshadowed by Billy, who is way more cooler.
Yeah, it also sucks because she's like also kind of written as like a Mary Sue in Zero. Like she just kind of does everything, and like I said, it's all to justify just her being there in RE0 or in RE1 for Chris to find. And it's really funny. It's really weird.
But also put her in G tier because her existence means you don't get to see Barry in your playthrough. Yeah, I have nothing to say about Rebecca. Like, she's there.
Yeah, in all honesty,
I like Rebecca. I'm sorry, Hector. Do you want to go?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I feel like she's like the epitome of like a C-tier character.
Yeah, really.
Okay. I like Rebecca, but like, she is probably one of the most underutilized characters in this series, and it really sucks. Cause this girl only has 2 games, and one she's not even playable.
Yeah.
And then the rest of her existence is in movies, and it's just like, Capcom, bring her back. Like, oh my god.
But not before Jill.
Huh?
I said, but not before Jill.
Oh yeah, not before Jill. Or Claire for that matter.
And you know what? I'll even throw Saber a bone, or Ada.
We'll think about that.
I'm gonna hold my tongue because I gotta hold my tongue for a little while.
Yeah, I know. It's called hinting. But anyway,
foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing.
Anyway.
Back to Rebecca.
Yeah, I don't know. She's like the epitome of a C-tier for me.
She's not a bad character, but she's just kind of there.
Yeah.
And again, like, are you really gonna play Chris's story when Jill's story is right there?
She's like a really, it's a shame because she's like an interesting character, but she's really underutilized.
Yeah.
Yeah, very underutilized. I would say that. I think she deserves to be in more.
Okay, so here's our first arguably bad character, Brad Vickers. Chicken shit Brad.
He's the guy that fucking runs away in the helicopter in the first game.
Yep. And then he just gets bitten immediately in 3.
No, yeah, fuck this guy.
Yeah. I think it's more interesting. I think he's more interesting for the continuity of the game than he is as a character. Because like following what he does it's like, okay, I see how that connects from 1 to 3 and everything in between. It's like, okay, we have kind of a timeline. That's kind of cool. And then it's like, oh, but what did he do? He pussed out. And then and then we're supposed to kind of feel bad that he turned into a zombie. And it's just like, whatever, dude.
I like that this is for 3 remake only. I like that he tries to redeem himself. In like the first opening few minutes in the remake. But if we're talking like the OG Barry, OG Brad, oh my god, oh my god, fuck that dude.
Yeah, this guy's like an easy like D or E tier for me. I don't even have strong feelings for this guy, but also like this guy's just like
he's a bad character, but he's not like offensive enough that he's like, oh, I fucking hate this guy. He's just a bad character, and in like the same way Rebecca Chambers is like a good character, quote unquote, but you have actual fucking annoyances. He's like somehow this weird combination of I don't like this guy, and I'm also completely indifferent to this guy, and that almost makes him worse in my opinion for that reason.
Yeah, like a boring character is a lot worse than a hateable character,
and he's both of those.
Yeah,
he's D tier for dick. He's a dick. He goes in D tier.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I think D is fine. Oh shit.
Oh boy.
See, now, Albert Wesker is A tier for a dick.
If I had a nickel for every Capcom villain whose first name was Albert, I have 2 nickels, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Who's the other one?
Albert Wily from Mega Man.
Oh god, okay. I did not know. I didn't know his first name. All right, cool. Yeah, no. Yes. All right. Someone explain to me, what is Wesker's plan and motivation?
It's kind of a convoluted mess that you have to play multiple games for, but basically,
yeah, see, there it is.
It's basically he has the fucking textbook might makes right philosophy about the world from an evolutionary standpoint. He thinks
he's a big fan of Darwinism, and he wants to be like the creator of the new age or whatever fucking nonsense. So basically, his plot is in the RE1, he wants to test his creations against stars, and then he lets himself die to one of his creations so that he can get infected without losing his mind from the creation. And then Code Veronica, he like wants more of that testing, I guess. His whole fucking existence in Code Veronica is weird. And then 5 happens, and then oh yeah, he's also in 4 briefly because he wants Las Plagas. And I know this sounds like a fucking schizophrenic drunkard, but like that's really just what his fucking plan is.
So, I know you kill him in 5. Does he stay dead after
yes.
that? Or... Okay. All
yes,
right.
but you play as his son in 6.
Oh my fucking god!
The fact that he fucked is out of this world.
I mean, well, honestly, bro, look at the dude. The dude definitely fucks.
I mean, yeah.
Like my thing with Wesker is like if we were to put him on the like has sex, knows what sex is, he's on the has sex, does not know what sex is.
I mean, yeah, I can agree with
that. It's like that Team Fortress joke or Team 4-Star joke where it's like that funny thing you do with your mouth. with Goku.
Mouth present for Chi-Chi, not in front of Gohan.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. But yeah, basically.
Goku, I will take you in the halls.
But no, I hate putting Wesker really high because I kind of hate him because he's
really?
So fucking stupid. But he's so fucking hammy, and his performance is elevated by the actor so well that it's really hard to hate him. Like I hate Wesker because he's like so stupid and such a bad villain. But him being a bad villain and him being so over the top is so fucking funny that it makes him endearing.
Like I wasn't kidding when I said put him in A tier, but A is for Albert.
Yeah,
it's like Barry Burton if he wasn't well written, basically.
Yeah.
And a villain.
Yeah, because it's like all of
he's
all
got
of the
a lot
things
of shit that makes him like worthy of being a good character.
This man has an infinity pockets of fucking glasses. he he just takes the ones off because he doesn't want to wear them anymore and just puts on a new pair. It's like, what the fuck? Just put on.
He learned from Proto Man, Bolt.
He's the type of character that removes his sunglasses and has another pair of sunglasses immediately underneath those.
Oh, that's why it's funny in Dead by Daylight.
Also, we have to mention his most iconic line, "Chris, stop it."
Yeah.
Wait, what?
You know, if you know, like RE1's notoriously bad voice acting, right?
Yeah.
So he shows Chris the fucking tyrant, and he's like, and Chris just laughs at him, and Wesker's like, "Chris, stop it."
It's so pathetic. It's so pathetically funny. Like, because like he just went on this like big spiel about like evolution and the right order of the world and how he will and how he will use this to be like the strongest ever. And then Chris just looks at it and starts like actually laughing at it because of how pathetic it sounds. And in the most like pathetic sounding way, he's like, "Chris, stop it.
Chris,
Chris.
Stop it."
Yeah, like it sounds so pathetic, but it's so fucking funny.
He sounds like that one science student that won a fucking award for like a science expo, and the fucking bully just laughed at him.
Also, like in Code Veronica, where he just grabs Claire, and he's like, "I despise Chris," in the most hammy way possible.
Yeah.
I love Claire's reaction to that. She's like, "I have no problem with you," and he's like, "I said you have no problem with me." It just fucking throws her, and just like fucking walks away.
All right, I don't have a problem with you. Fuck off.
Oh yeah, you're not Chris.
Yeah, but
that's right. You're not the dude I fucking hate.
But yeah, no, like Wesker as a character is like a terrible character. He's not even like that interesting or that like well written. But goddamn, if the fucking actors for Wesker and the various like portrayals they've had of him haven't made him like the funniest fucking character ever. And like honestly, this is like the way you should write a B-movie villain. But like it's really funny because like Wesker is very clearly a B-movie villain in a series that wants to take itself extremely seriously, and that's what makes it so fucking funny.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of funny how Chris, Wesker, and Barry are all like, we like them for the funny humor, haha, more than the actual fucking character, and then they're just all different tiers of that level.
Yes, no, 100%.
Yeah, very much agree.
So I guess A tier makes the most sense then, because then it makes sense with what I just said.
Yeah, no, that's where I was going to argue to put him.
A is where he belongs. I mean, it's more for the funny than for his actual like villainy.
Yeah. You will give me an egg.
Yeah. Wait, that's him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're playing Mercenaries co-op in RE5, and you want him to, and he like asks his partner for an egg, he says, "You will give me an egg."
I did not. I heard that from John streams. I did not know that was Albert Wesker.
It's
also
Wesker.
Funny, fun fact, Saber. If you throw a rotten egg at him, he instantly loses his fight.
That's. Oh my god.
Yeah, because the fucking rotten egg is programmed to do max damage if you throw it at somebody.
It's so funny.
Okay.
Okay, so next we have Oswald E. Spencer.
Okay, don't even have a fucking clue what this is. I'm going B.
He's like the owner of, he's like the fucking founder of Umbrella, basically.
Yeah.
And he owns the Spencer Mansion, hence Spencer, and he actually doesn't ever make an appearance until 5 in a flashback, so that's kind of weird.
Yeah, I honestly want to put this guy in, like, F, because it's like, he's not interesting, he's only there for the lore and backstory, and it's like, honestly, I didn't even, like, care who owned the Spencer Mansion, or who created Umbrella. Those were not parts of the lore anyone really cared about in Resident Evil, I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, I kind of like it, but they don't really do anything other than, like, say, like, yeah, Spencer's kind of a dick, so, you know, whatever. It's really all the fucking researcher notes that are the more interesting parts, and then they just kind of offhandedly mention, like, oh yeah, the master wanted this thing done, so I have to go do it. Fuck if I know what that means. And then it's like, oh god, what kind of horrifying abomination did he make?
Yeah.
But yeah,
I can't really say. Well, no. I played RE5. I guess I enjoyed the 2 seconds of screen time he had in RE5. I guess.
You're lying to yourself.
Yeah, I am.
It was just fucking Wesker's own fan fiction of killing Spencer because he wants to be the Giga Chad of Umbrella.
Oh my god.
I like that explanation way more.
So, F tier.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Pretty easy F tier.
Oh, that's easy. I guess in that case, James Marcus is G tier then, because he's just like he's also a founder of Umbrella, but he's the RE0 fucking villain, and his fucking backstory makes no fucking sense. That it's just Spencer again, but with plot contrivances. So.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Guy. No.
Yeah, as the leech guy. He's
G
also
for
fucking
get the
disgusting.
fuck out.
Oh, here's a fucking tragic character, Lisa Trevor.
Lisa Trevor. I think this is
Lisa Trevor.
the fucking
really...
unicorn in the movies.
Ever since you told me that, it's just like funny as shit.
Yeah, to backpedal before we actually talk about this character, like, there's an RE2 movie where Leon's like a fucking pervert for some reason. Anyway,
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, anyway, Lisa Trevor from RE1 is in it for some reason, and she's treated as like this mythical legend that like protects Raccoon City or something. And when they find her in the fucking RPD, like killing lickers for them. Like, she's a good guy, I guess, now. And they're like, oh shit, it's Lisa Trevor, she's real, like she's a fucking unicorn. And when I told Bull, he just never fucking forgot I called her a unicorn.
It's a pretty apt comparison.
Anyway, actual Lisa Trevor, yeah, she's like this poor girl who just had every fucking Umbrella experiment imaginable, like, fucking tested on her, and she turned into this fucking freak.
Yeah,
God,
it's hard.
Sucks.
Yeah, it's hard not to feel bad for Lisa Trevor and what happened around her. I actually think that she's one of the much more interesting subplots in the game.
Yeah.
So I think, like, objectively, I think she's like an A tier at the very least, because I think she is actually one of the more harrowing parts of RE.
Yeah.
I can agree with that.
Also, like, the added creepiness of, like, people, like, because they had a hard time controlling Lisa, they tried to, like, tame her by they tried to, like, trick her with women that looked like her mother, but she could tell they weren't actually her mother, so she rips their faces off and collects them as, like, sort of this, because her mind is all fucking twisted from all the viruses infected in her, she's collecting these faces of these women to, like, tribute to her mother, like, I killed these imposters for you. It's fucking creepy.
Yeah, it's yeah, no, like, she's like, Lisa Trevor is one of the parts of Resident Evil that really gets the horror vibes down, and like, it's actually terrifying, but also has this tint of tragedy, because it's like, what the fuck, why did you create this? Like, like, she really helps to characterize Umbrella as actually being the evil threat that they are made out to be.
If they ever remake RE1 again, she's probably going to be made into, like, a stalker villain.
Yeah.
So anyway, Bolt, you got anything to say about her?
No, but I do, like, I know the lore of her. I know I don't play, or I haven't played RE1 yet. I've just been meaning to, but I haven't.
Yeah.
But I do love, like, this character, because I kind of like tragic characters, and it is a shame that what happens to her, but like,
she doesn't do it for you.
What am I trying to? Huh?
She doesn't do it for you.
No, I wouldn't say that. I would say, like, she's probably, like, the most, like, grotesque like looking monster out of like all the tyrants. But like I know she's not a tyrant, but I feel like she's supposed to be like the tyrant of remake 1.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for this girl, but I do like the backstory, and it was a nice little added twist that they did with the remake compared to the original.
Yeah, she wasn't even in the original. She was a remake added character.
Yep.
So, A tier, I guess.
Yeah.
I would go with the air.
Okay, we're putting her above Wesker for the same reason Jill was put above Barry.
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
She's ready to drag Wesker down the hole again.
It's hidden.
Shit, Boo Bell.
All right, so Billy Cohen.
I have nothing to say about this guy.
I have no fucking idea who this is.
He's the other character from RE0. His story is that he was a former U.S. Marine, and he was sent to do some fucking corrupt shit, and he refused, so they arrested him, and he got the fucking death penalty, but on the way to death row, the zombie apocalypse happened, and we kind of have to, like, it's kind of this weird thing where Rebecca has to trust this supposed mass murderer, because that's what they framed him for, and trust him during the zombie apocalypse, and it's like, oh, is he telling the truth? Is he fucking lying? It's something. He's not super well, amazing written, but he's more interesting than Rebecca is the important thing.
I believe it.
I mean, not a high bar to clear.
Yeah, really. Your lungs are killing you. Oh no. Are you sick too, Hidden? Mine was also sick.
Everybody's been sick. I was sick last weekend.
Yeah.
Like from like Thursday to fucking Sunday, I was like in bed.
Yeah, my dad caught something like a week or two ago.
It's rough. I guess C tier right above Rebecca.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with C tier.
Oh shit,
Right,
here he is.
I think we can all agree where he's going.
Is it even a fucking
Leon
debate?
as candidate. There's no. Yeah, no. What? Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Let's not even like.
Let's
not
not
even,
kid
like,
ourselves.
pretend to debate.
The S is in the fucking name.
I have a hot take. I'm kidding. I don't actually have a hot take.
The S is in the name, guys.
He was S tier in the original RE4 when he knew for a fact that he was the star of a B movie and like hammed it up for shit. And then they made RE4 remake like much more serious, and he was like, "Oh, okay, cool. I gotta actually act now," and became like went with it, but also kept the one-liners in and made it like not cheesy or not bad or anything like that. This dude, greatest character in Resident Evil.
This character is the reason I like Resident Evil, because my first Resident Evil game was RE2, and the reason I liked it was because of the dynamic of Leon and Claire having the two separate paths that interact with each other. Like, and how your decisions in one game, in one path, affected the other playthrough.
He's definitely like the most quotable character in the franchise.
Not even close, and that's saying something, because Albert Wesker is in the franchise.
Albert Wesker, Barry Burton, some other characters we haven't gotten to yet.
Yeah, like the fact that he is the most.
I thought your
quotable
big
is
butt
insane.
would break your fall.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Yeah, where's everyone going? Bingo?
Your right hand comes off?
Yeah, that. You know how upset I was that was not in the remake? I was so upset. I was like, no.
Oh, man. But yeah, no, Leon is like the best character.
I'm sure you boys didn't tag along just so we could go to some Boy Scout bonfire and sing Kumbaya together. Then again, maybe you did.
When you think of Resident Evil, the first character that comes to mind is going to be Leon.
It's going to be Leon or Jill. I'll be honest. It's going to be one
not
of
for
the two.
me. There's a certain other character that comes to mind when I think of Resident
Yeah,
Evil. I also have not safe for work thoughts.
Oh, she's coming up. Don't you worry.
Don't worry, she's coming. But no. Like, no. We can sit here
we can sit here and gush about Leon all day. Easily the best character, easily the sexiest character, easily just like there's nothing bad you could say about Leon as a character.
I like how we're classic Leon and the fucking song that's playing is Goodbye Leon, like it's his fucking funeral or something.
we're glimpsing him as we say goodbye. Goodbye, Leon, and then we put a bullet in his head.
Goodbye, Leon. Goes, and then Leon gets sent to graveyard tier.
One of my favorite things that
T-tier for greatest.
One of the things I seen recently that I fucking loved was this YouTuber named Zero. He likes to do Resident Evil challenges, but like he'll like with mods and shit. And one of the mods he had with Leon was he had him in Ada's outfit from RE4 remake.
Yo.
No. Here's a funny challenge I saw. It was this guy. He was playing both RE4 original and remake side by side, and the challenge was every time Leon makes a joke, he has to switch games.
Oh boy.
But when I saw the mod where he was like wearing Ada's outfit from 4 remake, I'm like, why does he wear it better than her?
I'm gonna be fair. Her outfit in RE4 remake is the worst part about her.
I like it honestly, but I can understand why
not.
not.
Bad. It's just that, like, compared to the original RE4 outfit, it was just like, yo, what's with this turtleneck nonsense?
As soon as I unlocked the RE2 dress, I put it on Ada and never took it off.
Yeah, no, it's worlds better, and it fits her character better, I feel.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
We can talk about Leon forever. Let's just move on.
Yes, Claire Redfield.
My favorite.
The person that Chris is desperately trying to set up with Leon.
I honestly do really like Claire. I really like her dynamic with Sherry in RE2. I wish I had more I could say about her because they don't use this character very often.
They really don't.
It's really unfortunate.
They use Leon a lot. They use Chris a lot. They use Albert a lot. They don't use Claire a lot, and it's kind of a shame because the little bit that she's seen
she's way more interesting than her brother.
Yeah, she's
yes.
far more interesting than Chris. Let's say that. But I guess Japan loves Chris, so like I guess that's why he's like featured a lot more.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not even convinced that Japan likes Chris. I'm convinced that Japan thinks America likes Chris, and that's why they keep pushing him.
Maybe they do. Maybe we're weird, but like, I don't fucking. There's a reason Chris keeps getting pushed.
Yeah.
I just want to say this about Claire. Her design is so good that Left 4 Dead fucking stole it.
Yeah.
With Zoe.
I didn't even think about that, but yeah, no, that's 100% right. Red jacket, it's perfect. Brunette with bangs like that, like yeah, 100%.
They're both college students.
I seen a Vine recently where Proton John was like, it was someone clipped a stream of hers, and she was talking about it was just like, yeah, so I bought this jacket, and I was sitting there taking this photo, and I was bugging me because I'm like, where have I seen this? What have I seen this for? I was like, I bought Claire's outfit from Resident Evil. It's Claire Redfield's outfit. I'm wearing Claire Redfield's outfit. It's just, and he was like, she was talking about how fucking mad she was that she bought Claire Redfield's outfit.
All right. I just want to say, personal bias would make me put her in S, but I'm gonna keep the bias to a minimum and say she's high A. She's like
she's A tier. She's absolutely A tier.
I could put her in S tier, honestly, but not above Jill.
I would not complain if she was S tier. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I feel she's A tier.
I would say like below S tier would work.
I feel like she's just not used enough for that, even though I do like her. Like,
all right, so A tier then.
Yeah, like put her at the top of A tier. Tiers aren't ordered, I don't think, but like put her at the top of.
Well, there's
A-tier
three S's and one A, so I think the S's have it.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, that's cool.
Capcom really good.
Oh, here she is.
The musical shift as we get to.
All right. So Sherry Birkin.
Listen. Hold on. I'm just gonna say this. Let's not
Okay, actually, let's hype it up. Let's delay it as long as we fucking can.
Okay, all right. We'll talk about Sherry Birkin.
We're gonna hype it up as long as we can.
We're gonna put her back. Gee, I wonder why we're putting her back.
Anyway, all
No
right,
particular reason.
So I have a question. The image you have for Sherry Birkin is her RE6 version.
Yeah,
Are
because
we?
the image just put every character from their latest game at the time.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna ask, are we assuming her RE6 version, or are we assuming the entire character?
I
The
don't
entire
fucking care.
No. When we see a character pop up, we're assuming the entire character.
Yeah, I guess, but like, I mean, have any of us even played RE6? Is there anything to rank about RE6?
I have, and that's why I had to ask, because I feel like she's such a throwaway in RE6. Like, it's such a
Okay,
throwaway.
then just rank RE2 version, I guess, because, I mean, none of us have played it, and if she's worse for RE6, then that's not really reflective of her in RE2, because they're basically two separate characters at that point, because one is like a child and the other is a grown woman, and added in as fan service, really.
The only thing that I know about RE6 Sherry is that she supposedly has a healing factor in cutscene only, not in gameplay. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like in
Then
RE6,
why did she have it at
she
all?
has the G virus, and that makes her like a fucking superpower, a superhero now. But okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever
That's-
wacky tobacco Capcom smoking that day.
Yeah, anyway, but in RE2, I feel like she's not really a character, she's more of a plot device.
That's fair. I like her interactions with Claire at least.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
I do find that relationship to be very wholesome, which is severely needed because, objectively speaking, RE2 is a very depressing game. Like, we need some brevity with everything that's going on in RE2.
Alright, then, do you have anything you have to say about 6th version, then, if you don't have anything to say about her in 2?
Because my issues with her in 6 are that, like, she's kind of treated as a plot device again.
Oh.
Like you kind of put it perfectly. She's there for fan service because, like, the thing is, she's supposed to be there with Wesker's son. I forget what his name is. And she's supposed to be like his, like, she's supposed to like help humanize him, but like really everything that's going on is just like I don't know. I can't fucking articulate it because RE6 is just like, the plot of RE6 is just so fucking
RE6
bad.
pulled an RE6, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. For me, I would put her in C tier. But
I was
seeing
just
as-
thinking that.
But seeing as remake Sherry was the one who basically had tricked what's his name? Irons.
Oh shit, he's
into,
not
like,
on this
getting-
list.
Tricked Irons into fucking aciding his fucking face. I would put her in low D tier for that.
I'd
'Cause
put
that
her in
fucking
A for
deserved-
Birkin.
We can't do that for all the characters. That's
You
boring.
shouldn't have all the characters with like names that like work with the tier that they're kind of associated with.
We're gonna get to Ashley A tier for Ashley.
I'm gonna hold off on that. I'm gonna hold off on talking about Ashley until we get to her.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hang on, let me
Yeah.
let me just
Down
go
by
fucking
Ashley since
download
they
a
both-
picture of Chief Irons real quick.
Yo, shove Ada down by Ashley so we can talk about them around the same time. Wait, there's a character named Brian Irons?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And he's a weirdo.
That is 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, is this the dude that was like implied to be like? I'm not gonna
Yes.
say it. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, he's that guy.
Oh yeah, no, okay. Do we have to put this guy in? He's just going.
He's a
straight
major
into the
character in
C
the game, so I feel like we kind of have to.
Oh god, fucking all right.
I love my friend because like when RE2 was first, RE2 remake was first coming out, when he saw Irons like this fucking tool, I'm like, what's wrong with him? And out of all the things
my friend could have listed of irons. Oh.
No, it's
Stream
good.
what?
Blue
There it
is-
goes. It's back now.
Yeah.
What's it called? All out of all the things my friend could have said about irons, everything on irons list, the one he picks out, oh, he's a taxidermy. It's like,
bro.
Okay, does he have a license for that?
There's way fucking worse shit to pick out of this guy.
Yeah. I was like, what? But he's really not doing anything wrong.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll get to him when we get to him. But
Yes, we're still on Sherry right now.
Yeah, Sherry just kind of gets made into a plot device every time she's on screen. Like, she's more important to the lore than she is as a character herself. I feel like she's got to be like a C tier at best.
She has the best interaction with Leon in RE2 remake. Leon, you made it. Yeah, this is Sherry. Okay. just like how awkward he is. He's just like, okay.
Well, it's better than the original take where he pulls out his gun and shoots her in the chest.
You made that up.
I absolutely made that up. My source says that I made it the fuck up.
All right.
I'm with Hector. I personally would put her in C.
Yeah.
I can't argue
above
against
Billy because she's an actual character.
Well, okay, I guess the question is her being a plot device make her a better character than Billy?
Between Rebecca and Billy.
I think.
Well, I mean, she does have her interactions with Sherry at the very least, but it's kind of I don't really have an opinion because they're just both so characters. So I guess just put her between them, just because.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not. Am I really gonna fucking argue between Sherry Birkin and Billy Cohen? Not really.
No.
No.
Marvin.
Marvin.
It's your cousin Marvin. You know that new sound you were looking for? Well, listen to this.
But his name is Martin on this list.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, blame the guy who made this list, I guess.
Okay. His name is actually Marvin?
Marvin.
Yes.
Oh my. Okay. All right. Who is this character?
This is the cop from Resident Evil 2.
And in the OG, he looks suspiciously like Will Smith.
All right.
I love Marvin because, like, oh my god, the dual personalities this dude has when you play as Claire or Leon. Claire, oh, you're Chris's little sister. I have some respect for you. Leon, get the fuck out there, rookie, and shoot some zombies.
Yeah. Honestly, I do quite like him, and I do actually find him to be kind of a tragic character because it's like you can tell that he's bitten, like very early on, and it's like you hope that you won't have to kill him, but you know you will have to kill him, and it's like he does all this stuff to try and help you too, so it makes it feel really bad.
I mean, you don't have to kill him.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You don't have to kill him. I don't know. I feel like if he's always going to be around that area, around the typewriter, it's easy.
I know. I'm just being coy.
I just want to say this man fucking went around RPD with a bite mark on him and kept changing orders around because RE3 remake and RE2 remakes RPD is a completely different thing. Yeah, I blame this motherfucker.
The T virus made him do it. He was acting irrational.
But I do like Marvin, and I know a lot of people don't like I know a lot of people do not like the fact that Leon has a new knife in RE4 remake, but I like that it's the knife Marvin gave him.
I like it too
I did not know that.
because originally RE4 didn't really have much connection to anything outside of itself and like very obscure references like Wesker, but like that I like that in the remake because it brings a direct connection to RE2 now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that too.
I personally would put Marvin like around probably B.
That's what I was thinking.
B's fine. He's a side character.
Yeah.
But Bolt did bring an interesting point about where do we put him, above or below Chris?
Above Chris.
Yeah,
I
was thinking,
like him more than Chris.
yeah, I was thinking though, because like Bolt brought an interesting point about how he treats Leon and Claire different, so that makes me remember Robert Kendo suddenly, because that's what he did in the original game. I mean, do we want to rank Robert Kendo? Because he's kind of a side character, but
I don't even know who that is. So.
a gun shop owner in RE2. He has an interesting. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, let's rank Robert Kendo. Fuck it. Let me just go on BRB.
Look how blocky the PS1 models were.
Yeah, everything's using the fucking PS1, and I wanted a picture of him in a remake, but I guess we're just gonna have to go with the fucking N64 model or whatever.
That's the PS1 version. I actually quite like that one.
Whatever. Same thing.
All right.
Okay, so Robert Kendo, in the original game, he was just a gun store owner that gets eaten immediately, but he reacts differently depending on if you were playing as Leon or Claire. With Leon, he's kind of just a normal guy, but with Claire, he like flirts with her, and it's kind of creepy.
Oh, I did not know that.
He's like sorry about that, baby.
Oh
I don't have any clue what's going on, darling. But don't you worry, girlie. You'll be safe in here.
The 90s, it was wild.
Yeah, really. But then in remake makes him a lot better of a character because his daughter gets bitten and he's like making sure nobody gets her because it's his daughter. He doesn't want anybody killing his fucking daughter, and it's really sad and tragic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I do also like how in the original game, he's wielding whatever your primary like secondary weapon is going to be. Like for Claire, he's using the bow gun. For Leon, he's using the shotgun. I just think that's a cool little detail because like when he actually does shoot it, the game actually does show that it's like, oh, the bolt gun or the bow gun actually did like shoot bolts into the zombies, but it wasn't enough to push them back. And the shotgun, he did blast like a chunk out of one of them, but there were too many of them, which I thought was like a cool little detail.
Yeah, because the bow gun kind of sucks in original.
Yeah, it does.
So it's kind of a weird thing because we kind of have to rank both of them as one character. So where would we put this guy?
Oh,
I would put remake Kendo like around fucking C, but after I heard that he like flirts with Claire in the original, that kind of dropped him down to D.
The 19-year-old, by the way, and he's like a middle-aged man.
Like, man, I get it. Claire's pretty, but she's too young for you.
But yeah, no, I would put him in like
low C, possibly D.
I would put him in low C. I don't think he falls into D.
Yeah, I think remake kind of carries that rank. If it was just OG, it'd probably be a worse tier, but
yeah,
remake kind of saves him with that story about his daughter. Oh, this fucking creeper.
Okay. This guy is probably one of the unintentionally most disgustingly creepy and terrifying parts of Resident Evil. Too, because it's like, God,
Yeah,
like,
there's a file that implies he likes kids a little too much, and then he's also, when you find him, he's like fucking taxidermying the mayor's daughter, and he's like, oh, the zombies did this. Yeah, I'm sure they did, buddy.
Oh god.
Oh, man.
yeah, he's just creepy all around. Like,
Let's
I
not
don't
forget
like
he.
him.
Let's not forget he fucked everyone over in the RPD because he kept moving shit.
Yep.
Yep.
He's on Umbrella's
I mean-
payroll, and like in Remake, he's just like, he gives off this like abusive fucking, like this domestic abuse vibe, and it's very unsettling. He's just not a good person. Like, he's an interesting villain because, you know, you want to fucking hate him. So as a villain, he does his job. So, you know, good job. But he's also like really fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't know where I would put him.
G tier for get the fuck out.
Get the
Okay.
fuck out.
I was gonna say
That's the thing. Is his vileness better, worse, or better than Marcus's blandness?
I think objectively, I would have to put him higher.
Yeah.
Because like that makes him more memorable. Like he's disgusting. I hate him. But like I have stuff I can actually say about him, whereas the other guy is just like.
He likes leeches. Cool. G tier. Mr. X.
This
Fedora man.
It's the librarian.
It's the librarian.
Leon, you need to return your copy of Charlotte's Web.
Where'd you go?
Where'd you go? Claire, you checked out 101 easy magic tricks to do at home.
Character who deserves to be annoying in the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. But like I still have quite a lot of fondness for Mr. X because I think he does do a good job of being a terrifying villain. That is like constantly pursuing you. I like him a lot better than I do Nemesis. I think he just does the like stalking prey thing a lot better.
Yeah, Nemesis is just a little too over the top, whereas Mr. X is just very unsettling.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
But also, like, he's literally just a gameplay mechanic and not really much else, so I don't know if I can rate him too highly.
That's my problem with Mr. X is like I didn't get to finish RE2 remake, but like he literally was just like, this is literally just to serve to make this traversal and backtracking just more annoying. That's all he does.
Yeah, basically.
True, but I don't mind it too much because I can't imagine what it would be like without him. I feel like it would be too easy.
A lot less annoying.
Yeah, but a lot less challenging.
Annoying is not challenging.
To you, not.
No, I kind of get what he's. I kind of get what he's saying because like when you first find Mr. X, yeah, he's fucking terrifying. But on repeat playthroughs, he is just fucking annoying because it's like I want to do this thing, but I can't because this asshole is in my way. I'm not afraid of you anymore. You're just fucking pissing me off now.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
Yeah.
And I know he takes more ammo than a certain other tyrant we'll get to later. So
where are we ranking Mr. X?
I've always quite liked him as like a monster. Like I said, I would probably put him in. I'd probably put him in like A tier. I think he's just a good villain. I think Nemesis.
Does he like? Do you defeat him in the game?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, yeah,
As Leon.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, in the other route, he gets fucking ripped in half by what's his name?
Birkin.
Birkin, thank you.
Barry Burton.
No, I don't think you met him if you said you didn't complete RE2 yet.
Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. He gets defeated. Cool. That puts him up to B tier with me. Because if he didn't get defeated, it was going to be C tier for me.
He pissed you off
I can
that
get
much,
behind
huh?
you.
So, bottom of B then.
I'm cool with
Yeah,
that.
I'm good with that. I'm cool with that.
Annette Birkin.
That from what I hear, the remake version is completely different than the original version. So.
She's a terrible mother either way.
Oh, I know that. I know that.
I feel like remake does try to humanize her, but if anything, in trying to humanize her, they just made her more hateable. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She's just not a good person.
Because, like, the remake also makes her negligent on top of just being a terrible person.
Yeah.
But, like, in original, yeah, she was a terrible person because, you know, she wants to fucking use G to, like... But she also clearly cared about her family. So, you know, yeah, she's a terrible person because she helped me create G, and she doesn't want G to, like, be fully secure because that's her life's work. But... You know, she still at least liked her family. She's like, you could still clearly tell she loved her family, but remake just makes her like, oh, we just married. We were more married into our work. And when Claire was asking about Sherry, she's like, oh, I don't have time for 20 questions. I need to do research on G again. I was like, what the fuck, lady?
Yeah.
Okay,
Lady, your daughter is out there.
I heard like in the original, she did not give a shit about Sherry. Yeah. That's
Well, like it's like this. It's like in the original, she doesn't really think about Sherry because there's all this other shit going on.
Exactly.
In the remake, it's more like she's actively tossing Sherry to the side because there's all this other shit going on. Which those are two different intentions.
Okay.
One is I didn't think about it because like all the shit that's like going on. It's like okay, somewhat understandable. The other one is like I don't give a shit. And I, like, yeah, she's there, whatever. Like, the second one makes her sound a lot worse, because it's like she acknowledges that Sherry's there, but actively doesn't give a shit until it's too late.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And, like, you know, because of the limited writing in original, because of hardware limits and all that, she can't just actively go like, oh, I love Sherry. It's not, like, fucking obvious, but, you know, from her actions and her dialogue, you can piece the fucking pieces together, you know?
Okay, fair enough.
I think she's an interesting villain.
She's an interesting villain. I was gonna say she basically gave us confirmation that Birkin is weak to acid rounds. Sorry, Leon.
Yep.
No, I feel like I would put her in C. What about you guys?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of something to say about her, but really, she's just kind of negligent, evil pharmacist lady. So, I mean, like there's stuff I want to like about her, but they don't really flesh her out too much enough. So
D is fine.
I feel like if you're struggling to find things to say about
yeah,
her,
that's why I'm also thinking C, but I think I at least want to put her high in C.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, she has actual fucking character and motivation, unlike some of the other characters.
Yeah.
William Birkin.
She was my creation. I'm sorry.
Mad scientist, the character.
Are we gonna count all his forms?
I mean, what character is really there to bring up then?
Fair enough.
Yeah, he's just mad scientist, the character.
Yeah, I was gonna say he wasn't really like super fleshed out in the remake. You gotta look at like other fucking material for Resident Evil to really understand his motives.
And even then, it still just is just kind of stating more of the obvious, like mad scientist, the character.
Just the character.
Yeah.
Although I will say the fact that G is making him want to reproduce with his daughter because that's how it's the only fucking way to reproduce is a close genetic match is kind of disturbing, disgusting.
I forgot about that. His third form is really cool. That's all I really got.
General Grievous. Right below Annette.
Yeah, kind of.
Hunk.
Alright.
Yo.
I love
Hunk is cool as shit.
Hunk is cool as shit, but at the same time, I'm like, I also do not get the hype with Hunk. Because, like...
He's the fourth survivor, Bolt.
I know, and he's really cool for that. But, like... I'm talking about,
He's
like,
a hunk! What more is there to say about him?
Here, let me put it this way. This guy is hype moments and aura farming before those were phrases.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying, like, everyone hypes him out through the entire series, and it's just like... Okay. And I understand why, because he is really cool. He's really fun to play as a mercenaries. But, like I think my issue with him is that we don't know him well enough.
I don't think we need to.
You don't need anything about this dude. This dude fucks.
Hold on.
Dude,
hold on.
this is the Boba Fett of Resident Evil.
Yeah,
that's probably why Bolt hates him.
That is actually a perfect explanation. He is the Boba Fett of Resident Evil.
I was gonna say that's why Bolt hates him, because Bolt also hates Boba Fett.
Bolt has awful tastes. The dude likes Metroid. No one likes Metroid. Metroid is awful.
What the hell did I say? Boba Fett.
Holy shit.
I remember you saying well, maybe not hate Boba Fett, but you said you don't get the hype behind him.
Yeah. That's something that completely
No. See,
because you don't understand what makes things cool. Okay.
Yeah. So saying you don't understand the hype means that you're the same thing as you're saying you're hating, because that's how it works on the internet.
It's just like, I don't understand why this thing that's cool as shit is really cool, and everyone else is just like, bro, what?
God forbid I have an opinion on the internet.
Nope, not allowed.
You're not
Banned.
allowed to have opinions.
Cancelled.
No opinions on the internet, Bolt. What did you think this was?
Your opinion is slightly different? Fuck you.
But yeah, Hunk is the Boba Fett of Resident Evil.
Listen, I'm willing to put him in A or B. That's where I would throw him.
I would put him in B.
Yeah, I'm also leaning B.
Because I do agree with Bolt that yeah, he is really cool, but it's like he literally has little to no characterization. It's really hard for me to be like, oh yeah, there's such a cool and interesting and awesome character when you have to compare him to characters like Leon or Claire or Ada. He just doesn't compare. He's just
Hunk would be an A or ST character in another franchise, but in a franchise that has heavy hitters like Leon and Jill, nah.
If he had his own spin-off game, and
he did, and it was an awful game.
He did. It was a terrible game.
Oh, I did not know that. I did not know that.
Yeah, he did, and it was an unbelievably awful game.
Okay, if he had a good spin-off, I'd put him higher.
I'm thinking
it was like a multiplayer arena shooter or some shit, and it was really bad.
I'm thinking
I only see a couple videos of people reviewing it, and it was just I was like, wow, this looks unbelievably awful.
Yeah.
I'm thinking between Marvin and Chris personally. I could live with Chris being above him though.
I'll put him below Chris.
Okay,
yeah,
that's fine.
I was going to say, am I really? Because I was about to argue, am I really about to put him above Chris? No, I don't think I could do that.
Okay.
And all the shit we say about Chris at least is a little bit more memorable than Hunk.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay. Ada, we push to in front of Ashley Graham.
No, I
We
think
never
I
agreed
think
to
we
that.
have to rate all the RE2 characters together.
She's an RE4 character. Come on.
But she's
Saber's
persecuted
just trying to
too.
prolong this as long as he can.
Listen, okay.
He's like, don't
Since
insult
we're
my
here-
waifu, please, guys.
Since we're here, let's just get this out of the way. We all know what's coming. S tier, best character in the franchise. Move on.
Not even close.
Oh my
Absolutely
God!
not.
Why would you invite this
not.
guy?
Ada is
Listen.
so overrated.
Ada is the definition of not.
Okay,
overrated.
before we get
Ada
into this
is not
debate,
rated
I want to at least mention, like, I've gone into Twitch chats, like, playing RE games. I'm like, I have 2 friends who don't like Ada, and they were like, "Boo, you need to find new friends."
Listen, see, this is what I'm saying. You guys are in the wrong. I am in the right. I am in the right.
I just thought that was funny to mention. I'm not, like, using that as an argument or anything.
Ada is the type of character where she like looks at you and just like, all right, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna murder a bunch of dudes and steal government secrets and I'm gonna come home and make you my
Okay,
bitch.
okay,
And you're like,
okay.
okay, mommy, no problem, because
Okay.
that's just what you want.
So what you're saying is you're a bottom. So what you're saying is you're a bottom.
For Ada, yeah, 100%. I'm a fucking bottom. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hector, can I have the floor real
Hot
fast?
Asian mommy? Are you fucking kidding me? She checks off so many boxes.
All right. Bolt, go on ahead.
Okay, besides hot Asian mommy, what else does she have going for her? We
She
still
doesn't
don't.
fucking need anything else, Bolt. She doesn't need anything else.
Okay, hold on. That worked for Hunk? No, that's not going to fly for Ada.
This 100% works for Ada. Are you?
No, it does not. No,
Have you
it
looked at Ada? Can you tell me her motivations? Can you tell me her motivations? No, you can't tell me her motivations because her motivations don't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
Listen. I'll let that shit slide with Hunk because he has little to no presence. Ada's been in like God knows how many games so far.
Yeah, exactly. And you cannot tell me what her motivations are because they don't matter.
That's not a point in her favor.
It is 100% a point in her favor. It doesn't fucking matter.
Listen. I am the last person who should be telling anyone to not think with their dick, but stop thinking with your dick here.
No. No, of all the characters ever to think with your dick, Ada is the one to absolutely just be like, yes, lead me straight through to the promised land.
Anyway,
I don't see the hype. I really don't.
All right.
The hype is there. The hype is very much there, and it's absolutely worth pursuing. You guys are just.
You guys
just don't understand what a great woman is.
Can I at least make my case? Can I at least make my case before we just
You
start?
can. I won't listen, but you can make your case.
Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway,
Well, you already know I'm on your side, so.
My thing with Ada is, we know next to nothing about her. They do next to nothing to characterize her beyond a femme fatale who is just supposed to be hot eye candy. Because honestly, she doesn't even do a whole lot until Resident Evil 4. All the stuff that she does in original RE2 is like she shows up and then just kind of gets beat. And then at the end, she points a gun at Leon and causes you to lose the G-Virus. It isn't until RE4 that they really tried to do something with her. And even then, she's just more of the mysterious hot woman thing. And it's like, listen, I get it. I understand what it means to think with your dick. Trust me, I think you guys know this for me. However, there's got to be more there. No, let me finish. She can be hot, and that can get you in the door. But there needs to be something that keeps me liking the character beyond them just being hot. And I think that's true for any character, and especially in a series like Resident Evil, where we have such great characters like Leon, like Claire, even like the hammy characters like fucking Barry and fucking Albert Wesker. I think are better characters than her because at least there's something to attach to these characters other than just, oh, I think they're hot.
My turn.
I'm gonna say as a rebuttal to sit there and like be like, we don't know much about her, we don't learn enough about her until Resident Evil 4. To be fair, she's in one game, and she's not a main focus in that game. So there's not really
two games. She's in
one game until Resident Evil 4, which is when she's in 2 games. You sit there and said, like, we don't learn a lot about her until like Resident Evil 4. Yeah.
And then she's also in one game.
She was in one game beforehand.
No, I think what he's saying is, like, She doesn't have much character in RE4 because we've only had one game where she's not a focus in, is what his argument is.
Yeah.
Here's my thing. She's not a focus. She's always been more of a background character, and like you said, she's supposed to be this femme fatale, mysterious character.
I get that. I get that.
This lack of development, I could blame more on Capcom kind of thing, because Capcom kind of fucks over a lot of their characters. But
yeah, but
I see where you're getting. But to sit here and put her to try and sit here and compare her to someone like Leon is just like, she's not meant to be a Leon style character.
Then why are we putting her in S tier next to Leon?
Because she's hot as shit.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought.
I was saying S tier mostly as a joke. I would personally put her in an A tier personally, but
I think that's too high for her.
I think you're wrong in that aspect.
Okay, who do we have in A tier? Who do we have in A tier?
Yeah, scroll up so I can actually
Lisa Trevor and Albert Wesker.
Yeah, she's very much above Albert. I'm sorry.
I disagree. I
think you're wrong. I think you're completely wrong.
Okay.
No.
Well,
let's let Bolt say his piece.
I just want to say that people said she has a good relationship with Leon, and I'm just gonna be like,
no.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, she has more adept relationship with her grappling hook than with Leon.
She has a much better relationship with Leon than Claire does.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, you're fair. That's fair, but that's because Ada's been in 3 different fucking games with Leon.
Oh, ooh, wow! Look at that! Wow, she's been in more games. Okay. I really don't see why this is like I really don't see like she doesn't have a good relationship with Leon. She does have a good relationship with Leon.
And you know what? Let's get into RE6.
No, we shouldn't.
Yes, yeah. We'll get into we're gonna talk about RE6. RE6. Yeah. She is literally the center focus of the entire fucking plot because the fucking villain of that plot wants to bang the shit out of her. And I'm not lying. I am not lying.
He's not lying.
He made a clone to look exactly like her.
That's pretty funny, actually.
He's not lying.
And this RE6 is fucking well, it's not centered around Ada, but she is like the catalyst for RE6, and we still do not know shit about her after that game, other than she's got a cube phone. That's it.
Yeah,
okay, what has happened after that game? What games take place after that game?
7 and 8.
7 and 8, and she was supposed to appear in 8, but they cut her.
Okay, so they cut her from 8, so she hasn't appeared since. Okay.
Listen, my overall point is that realistically...
Is she going to appear in the new one? The new one with Leon and Ashley?
Who knows?
If Leon's in it, I will not be surprised if Ada shows up.
Leon's in it, and Ashley's apparently supposed to be in it, which I'm very surprised about.
Wait, where'd you hear that?
I've heard that recently, like very recently. I saw some meme saying that Ashley is supposed to be in the new game.
Shit.
Again, memes, speculation, all this kind of stuff. Anyway, no. I'll say this. I put her in A tier now for what I know about her. If this new game comes out and she appears in it, and we don't learn anything about her, I'll bump her down. But for now, I put her in A tier.
Okay. Boo, do you have anything to say?
Oh boy. I've actually, because I expected this exact outcome, and it got me actually thinking for days, what do I think about Ada? I've actually sat here debating with myself, for this stream, how do I feel about Ada? Because, how do I articulate this? Because I kind of get both points.
I'm going to say this, all joking aside about simping for Ada and all this other stuff, the mysteriousness and the femme fatale and the lack of knowledge about her, I think are all good points. I like that about her. I like that about her character. So those are the reasons I put her in A tier.
My thing with her is that she kind of serves the same purpose every time she appears. So us not knowing enough about her, it worked the first time because she had very little appearances. But as they use her more, the less we know about her, the more confusing everything about her becomes.
She seems to be mercenary-esque, whereas just like doing
Yeah,
it
but-
for the money.
Yeah, but
That's
but
what seems to be going on.
yeah, but if she were only doing it for the money, then why at the end of RE4 does she realize that, like, hey, Wesker wants to use this for something terrible, and then decide to tell the pilot, hey, we're going somewhere else, hold him at gunpoint, so that Wesker doesn't get the amber. So she's clearly got
we don't
something going on.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
but
that's
the
actually
problem.
part of
We
a
don't
thing
know.
I kind of wanted to bring up with Ada, because I don't think she has no character, as you guys say, because I think that clearly was her motivation in RE2 at the very least. But then, she meets Leon, and Leon is very protective of her because he wants to be a good cop and save everyone because that's his job. And she kind of, at first looking at him, is more of a nuisance. But then he takes the bullet for her, and she starts warming up to him. And by the end of the game, like, she gets what she wants. She can fucking leave, but she chooses to stay because Leon would have done the same for her, and then she actually gets fucked because of it, and she gets electrocuted and all that. And then you have that scene where she's just like, I'm just a woman who fell in love with you. And there is some touching moment with that. And then, RE4 comes out. Again, she's just wanting to fucking do her job, but she sees Leon. She hasn't forgotten their history in RE2. So, yeah, she is focusing on doing her job, but she's also ordered to kill Leon, and she refuses to. So she just stays out of sight from him, and I think she has motivations. She's not, like, just in it for the money. And I think there's more to her than just hot Asian lady, but
yeah.
At the same time, is it well written? I don't know, because I'm kind of like in between you guys with this on Ada.
I feel her story arc has to end with her dying to save Leon.
Probably.
I feel that's probably where it's going to end up. And I won't be
And
upset
like
with it.
for the record, I don't want to say like, oh, I think they're cute as a couple together. No, it's like a Joker versus Harley Quinn situation. I just think their relationship and like how Leon motivates Ada is just interesting to me because she was just this cold-hearted woman. But it's like kind of the fucking Ice Queen gets softened up by the Golden Retriever guy. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, Leon is absolutely the Golden Retriever guy.
I just want to say this. I can't speak for Hector. But me personally, I don't think she's a bad character. I just think she's a boring character. That's the bottom line for me.
You know a lot about boring characters since Metroid is your favorite series. I'm just throwing shade at you, bro.
You play Fire Emblem, so
I don't play Fire Emblem. I haven't played Fire Emblem since fucking Three Houses.
You used to. you were one of the
But Bolt,
people
you
who were
also
hyping up
used
for
to play Fire Emblem. So what's your point?
Oh, I only played and liked Awakening.
And that's what Saber's saying. He's only played like 2 games.
No, he said earlier he liked Three Houses. He just didn't want to fucking play it over again.
It was fun one playthrough, but yeah.
Oh, for me it wasn't even fun one.
So no.
But I mean, like Saber calling Metroid boring earlier, like got me actually thinking, like, is she really that much different from Samus, though?
Bro, the grin that just crossed my face when I heard that. Oh my god. Bro. If this was an anime, there would have been a sound effect to that grin that I just
Okay, I can see where you're going with that, but
right.
But to counter that, Samus has a lot more badass moments than Ada wishes she had.
We're getting off topic at this point. Let me sit there and say this: if she ends up in A or B tier, understandable. Very much understandable. I understand what you guys are saying, but I still think that she's above Wesker.
I also just think Ada is a funny character, honestly. Like, cause she has some funny lines. Like her first fucking line in Separate Ways is like, they forgot to roll out my red carpet as soon as they fucking try to attack her. Like, she has like funny lines, just like Leon, and like when Lewis gets kidnapped, she's like, I thought I was high maintenance.
Yeah,
or
no, yeah, she's great. She has a lot of great character, and it's just we remember those kinds of lines with Leon. We choose not to remember them with characters like Ada. And like, I'm not saying that's a sexism thing. I just feel like that's something that like tends to happen with a lot of characters. Like characters that people don't want to like, they tend not to remember their in-game characterization versus like cutscene characterization.
yeah, I can see what you come from there.
I will say this. RE4 is literally the best written Ada there is.
I will
6
I
is
will
what
also
the
say, like, I get it. She's not the most complex character, and again, there are heavier hitters. She is not the best character, but I think she is not. I think she is at least above average in terms of out of all the characters of the franchise as a whole. I think she is at least above average. So I would probably say, what am I looking at here? She's definitely above the B tier. I think I would personally put her at the top of A, personally.
As I said,
if I'm comparing all the other characters on this list, like,
Okay. I don't know. I don't know where my backup went, but I can't go higher than B. Like, I can go high B, but I can't go higher than that.
Hector's
his dad is doing some shit.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, okay.
So, if she ends up below Wesker, I won't complain. I still feel that's not okay, but I won't complain about that.
Well, now that Hector just left mid-fucking ranking, this is kind of awkward now because, like, I'm also fine with.
He's gonna balance it out.
Okay, like, he says he'll try to be back quickly, but like, with Hector and his dad, it's always kind of a fucking shit show when that happens.
Put her A tier below Wesker. We'll put her there. And if like,
well, that's the thing. I was gonna say, like, I also don't mind putting her in S tier because I like Ada, but.
I also love Ada, but like, yeah, we'll put her A tier right now. We'll put her A tier right now.
Okay, I'll put her at the top of A tier, and we'll see like what Hector says when he comes back. And Ada is like a BRB moment right now.
Yes. Speaking of BRB, I gotta pee again. I'll be right back.
Sounds like B tier to me. Yeah, B tier is where I would put her normally, but then I actually looked at the B tier characters, and I'm like, I like Ada more than all of these characters, though. And I like Ada at least more than Wesker. I could possibly put Lisa above her. Fire Emblem is for nerds. True. Alright, we'll wait for Saber to come back. And we'll reset the playlist. How you doing, Rim?
Excuse me.
But yeah, I'm probably making that fucking argument a highlight.
I mean, it was like, not like heated as in we fucking hated each other, but like it was a heated argument.
The second coming of Sonic Adventure 2 battle. Ada. I would have highlighted that, but like it kept being a thing where people would jump in after we already debated SA2, and I didn't want to have all the in between and shit, and I didn't feel like editing it.
I gotta learn how to edit videos.
So you're very grateful for streams to watch. Oh man.
I gotta learn how to video edit it. I hear it's not too difficult,
It's not, but I'm lazy and I like to just upload things instantly, and Twitch does that for me.
That's fair. I'm gonna, like, eventually I will probably ask Hidden to, like, give me, like, the basics. Because I know he's, like, the... Like,
Hector also video edits.
Oh, okay.
Well, I hope your ears recover soon. I'm glad your surgery was, at least from what I can gather, a success if you're here and not in a hospital.
I am back. Sorry about that.
Okay, we're kind of have an awkward character next after this, we got Carlos. And I feel like
Who's Carlos?
He's a character from RE3. He's like, how do I even describe this character? He's like a mercenary working
Macho
from.
Man.
He's like a mercenary working for Umbrella, like helping clean up after it before he like realizes Umbrella's kind of a shitty place, and he's like, "Fuck, my whole world for you is ruined."
He's Macho Man Carlos. Always trying to act macho around people.
Very easy and Da Vinci. Oh, okay. Ring can help, yeah. Carlos. What the fuck do I say about Carlos? I don't like I don't like how he looks in Remake. He looks like a fucking hobo, and I hate it.
I actually like how he looks in Remake, but that's a different topic. I personally, I'm not gonna fucking rank him right now, but like I want like another game with him, honestly, to really like flesh him out as a character, because he just fucking disappears after 3, and it's like, okay, why?
He just wasn't that important, I guess.
I guess, but I mean, I hate to go back to the fucking shipping aspect, but like people like fucking like say Chris and Chris have Jill and Chris have chemistry, and I'm like, Carlos and Jill has more chemistry than Chris and Jill to me.
Jill is Chris's super best friend.
Exactly.
I'm just quoting the fucking Leon has to fuck my sister videos.
I know. But
yeah, I don't have a lot to say about. I feel like Hector would have a lot to say about Carlos because he seems to like him. You know what?
I can't say anything about OG Carlos, but I do like remake Carlos. And
you know what? Let's save Carlos for later because I don't really have much to say about Carlos, and I feel like Hector would. So we'll just skip him for now. Nikolai, he's bad. He's just discount Wesker.
Yeah, I would say he's probably more. I was gonna say he's probably more conniving than Wesker, but it's hard to tell. It's hard to judge that on his one game
Like
versus
he just
Wesker's,
wants
like,
combat
high.
data and money for that combat data, and he's like the most. Oh, he's like the most Saturday morning cartoon villain this series ever had, and I do mean that in a bad way.
Yeah, I could see that. When I first saw him in the remake, I swear to God, I had to do a double save because he looked like Nero from Devil May Cry 5. I was like, "Is that Nero?" And I know he's been in other games like Operation Raccoon City.
I haven't really played many of the spin-offs, to be honest.
The Revelation games is literally what I will say is like the best spin-offs for these games.
I looked up gameplay of Revelations. Like, Revelations 2 at least looks pretty fun, but I can't support a game that was released episodically. I hate that shit. But, like, Revelations 1, I don't know, I just couldn't get into it from what I watched.
Gotcha.
But, like, I kind of want to try it, though. Is it one of those slow beginning type of games? Because, like, it was after they got on the beach and they started in, like, Antarctica or some shit. That's when I kind of just zoned out from the playthrough, and I was just like, this is boring to fucking watch.
Yeah. I would say it has a pretty slow beginning.
Okay.
Like, I would say, like, when you first play as Chris, things will, like, somewhat ramp up. I had to replay it just to really like remember it because the only thing I do remember is that it does have a really slow start.
Yeah, maybe I'll watch the playthrough again then. What do you have to say about Nikolai?
I have nothing.
Oh, I was more talking about Bolt, but yeah, I know you haven't played 3.
I think he's very conniving, and that is a point to him. But like everything else, I sort of agree with you because like he feels like a villain of a week sort of character compared to like Wesker. I guess I can only fucking compare him to Wesker at that point.
Because honestly, I'm kind of thinking just putting him between Irons and Marcus. That's how much
I won't go with that.
That's how much I just don't give a shit about this guy. Like I genuinely find Irons more interesting. What can I say?
I was gonna say I won't go that low. I'm trying to think what would be a good spot for him. Honestly, I guess E or F would probably be better. I think that's what I mean. That's where I would put him. But if you want to put him in G, I won't like argue much.
Where did you say you wanted to put him?
I was gonna say probably like in F or E. But if you want to put him in G, I'm not gonna fight you on that because I like the only thing I really like about Nikolai.
Okay, I'll put him in F, but I'm gonna move Spencer up then.
Okay.
Nemesis. Stars, I guess.
I know a lot of people do not like the remake version of him, which is fair. I completely get it. But like let's take RE3 remake out of the equation real fast. When we think of RE enemies, well, we mostly think of Wesker. But runner up right next to Wesker is Nemesis. And that's because he was like really like how impactful he was in the OG RE3. I just want to say like there's a reason they kept bringing him back. Like in like other stuff like like
Is it or is it that Capcom just really wants to push the guy though? Not that I'm disagreeing with you, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming at with that.
Because I know he's in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and he's in a bunch of card fighting games.
Yeah.
But I mean, his character is always kind of consistent. Like, I don't think he's really like gameplay-wise, he's kind of obnoxious in 3, but otherwise he's just still Nemesis. So, it's kind of hard to fuck up Nemesis. Simple motivation. Yeah. Just big scary guy with a rocket launcher who wants to kill you.
Yeah, and he's definitely more, I want to say, terrifying, I guess, in OG RE3 compared to remake, because he will actively follow you through like doors or shit.
Oh, fun fact. In OG RE3, Nemesis is voiced by Mama Luigi.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh lord.
The fucking Luigi from the Super Mario Brothers 3 Super Mario World cartoon, so there's a little fun history for you. So I want a mod of RE3 where instead of stars, it's just Nemesis going, Mama Luigi!
Oh, that'd be funny. I want to say like I just want to highlight his old design because a lot of people do like his old design. Um, his old design is very fucking iconic. Um, and like you said, I know that it just seems like Capcom's like shoving him down our throat, but
I wouldn't
like
go that far, but like he does seem to get a lot of pushing, and I think that's why he's popular because Capcom personally likes to push them.
yeah. I
But
mean,
I won't also refute the fact that he is just naturally popular because of 3 either.
yeah. Because it's not just that he was in Marvel vs. Capcom. He was in like a lot of other spin-offs of RE, and I think he was in RE an RE movie with
No, he's definitely been in one.
okay, because I haven't watched them. They just
I haven't
don't
either. I haven't either, but I'm pretty sure one of the earliest RE movies had Nemesis.
okay. I think I do remember seeing him, and I think the suit he had on was actually really good. But that being said, um, putting the 3 remake back into the equation, he is such a downgrade in RE3 remake compared to OG RE3. And I will stay. I mean,
In what
as this is
regard do you mean?
I mean, in the hunting aspect.
Well, if it's just gameplay, I don't know if that's really super important. Because this is mainly character, but I guess gameplay could be a factor.
True.
I think it falls in the same category that like Mr. X does.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like a lot of the problems with Mr. X is how he's used in the game. And
And
my friend who didn't like RE remake and loves original RE3 said it was like he said like the downgrades to Nemesis was a big part of why he didn't enjoy RE3 remake.
Yeah, that's true. Like, he doesn't hunt you anymore, he just kind of shows up at scripted events, and that is a huge downgrade. And when he does show up, he's just fucking annoying.
Mm-hmm. I do think, like, I know he's got multiple forms that are different in both versions. Like, in 3, I know he's, like, battle damage, and he's just, like, shooting tentacles everywhere from his body or something like that. And in RE3 remake, he just becomes an oversized dog. Let's be real. But I don't know. Like, I feel like I like the designs of the fucking remakes boss battles compared to like the OG one. That being said, I think the OG Nemesis look clears the remake one, and it's all because the fucking nose looks really wrong on the remake one.
I've just never really liked how Nemesis. But that's kind of the point, though. He's supposed to look grotesque, but I just thought a normal Tyrant just always looked cooler than them because, you know, it's like so meticulously created, I guess. And then Nemesis, in comparison, I know it's because he's got like a parasite and that's altering him in some way, but Nemesis just kind of looks like a fucking failed Tyrant, I guess. I don't know if I'm really describing this well, but I just like the cleaner look of a regular Tyrant compared to Nemesis.
That's fair. I'm just gonna skip to like where I would personally rank him.
I'm thinking like right next to Mr. X, to be honest.
I think so as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because like with these two, it could go either way. Because like fucking, I know Mr. X in OG, he was terrifying in the OG, but he's not as like prevalent as he is in the remake.
It's kind of like the opposite would happen. Like Nemesis and Mr. X kind of switch roles from OG to original. Like,
yes,
in like the remake, he's only X is only stalking you, but in OG, he just shows up in scripted events, and you can just kind of walk around him.
Yeah, and like for Nemesis, it's reverse. Like he follows you in OG, and in remake, it's scripted. It's really weird.
Yeah.
But I think that's the perfect placement for him.
Yeah, right next to Mr. X. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a soda.
Yeah, same here. Saber, entertain chat.
Okay. I have nothing. Oh no. Oh no, and I am out of beer. Oh god, what am I supposed to do? Well, it's the Saber Hour. It's time to wait till everybody gets back because I have no beer. Oh boy. Well, Bolt and Hector are wrong about Ada. Ada is S tier, and that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it is. You get me one too. Yeah, you can have a beer. You can absolutely have a beer. I have to go to 7-Eleven to get them, but I'll get you one. I'll get you one, and you can absolutely have it. Where's Xander? Is Xander still here? Does Xander want a beer? Beers all around. Let's just be fair right now. Beers all around. Everybody gets beer. Everybody who's in chat right now gets a beer.
Beer? Oh, hi, Ren. You want...
I don't know if Rin wants a soda or a beer, but Rin's getting a beer.
What did I miss while I was getting my Pepsi?
I was trying to entertain chat by offering beers to chat.
You can't see chat right now, can you?
Well, I have the Twitch channel opened up.
Okay, cool.
I try to do that all the time so I can check in on what chat is saying, even if it's delayed.
Rin's got an energy tank. Yeah, I just really need to get something. I have water, but like, I have these fries and they're just really salty, and I need something to go with this. This is both soda and beer. It's root beer. Oh shit. I hope you enjoy your root beer.
Root beer is the most delicious of sodas. I will say that. It's ever since I was a little kid, it's been my favorite soda.
It's not my favorite soda, but it's a soda I'll take.
What's your favorite soda?
Pepsi.
Really?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
No. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just like, to me, it's like it's too sweet, and I like sweet, but like it's too much. I feel.
It's funny because like I know Pepsi has more sugar than Coke, but my problem with Coke is that I find it too sweet, and Pepsi feels like just the right amount. Which is really weird, I know, but I mean, I kind of stopped questioning my taste at this point. Like, everything tastes bad, and when I find something I think tastes good, then it's pretty much whatever, man.
Yeah,
I have vanilla Coke.
When it comes to like vanilla Coke. Yeah, I was gonna bring up, when it comes to like certain soda flavors, I prefer cherry Pepsi over cherry Coke, but I prefer vanilla Coke over vanilla Pepsi.
Yeah, vanilla Pepsi is fucking gross, honestly. I've never had vanilla Coke. I've seen it in stores one time at the CVS, but I've never been able... Like, it was the same day I saw vanilla Pepsi as well. I'm like, oh, I'll try vanilla Pepsi because I like Pepsi more than Coke. And then it was just like... But I hear so much praise about vanilla Coke, so I want to find vanilla Coke at one point. But yeah, like, specifically cherry Pepsi is my favorite drink, but I just think Pepsi as a generalization.
Yeah. Do you remember the commercials for vanilla Coke from like 20 years ago? Where it was like someone would like look through a peephole and they get yanked into a room and was like, "You are a very curious person, and that can get you killed. But lucky you, today you get rewarded with nice vanilla Coke." And it just hands him the Coke. Like that
That
those are the
sounds
commercials
familiar.
that,
That sounds familiar. Like when you actually spoke the dialogue, it sounds familiar, but I don't remember the commercial you're talking about.
Yeah, I'll have to pull it up at some point. But those are the commercials that I remember. Next stream soda tier list. All right, I'm cool with that.
Oh, jeez.
There's way too many sodas to pick from, so we're gonna have to leave some out. But I would do that.
I don't know if I could do a soda tier list because the only ones I know are like Mountain Dew, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, Coke, and Sprite, and root beer. And
I mean, therein lies the problem. Like if you're gonna do a tier list for sodas, like I feel like a root beer tier list is its own separate thing because there's so many different root beers, and like if you like root beer, you know which ones are good and which ones are bad.
I think the only root beer I really had was this one root beer from a local restaurant near my house and mug root beer, and I'm not crazy. Like, I'll drink mug root beer, but it's not my first choice of soda.
This is the thing. I think AJ loves mug, and I do not like mug. Mug to me is the bottom tier of root beer. To me, it's either Barks or A&W.
Diet Pepsi twist with gooseberry Botswick.
Alright, I'm back.
I will say, like, Diet
Bolt,
soda is
Bolt,
like the epitome of all evil.
Bolt, what's your favorite root beer?
Hanks.
All right, never mind.
Oh wait, are you talking about the three that you just like keep fucking like to?
I was certain you were gonna say
me that are
mug,
bad.
because I think we've argued about mug root beer before. Was it me and you? You like mug, right?
I think mug's all right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now I feel like someone said that like mug was their favorite root beer, and I was just like, whoa, that's the worst root beer to say.
I like it more than the I forget what the name of it is, but it's the silver can with the B. It starts with a B.
Barks.
Yeah.
That's what our argument was. You're fucking wrong. That's what it is.
Oh well, it's okay, because those things, those three may have brand recognition, but it's the off-brand root beer that actually tastes better. That's why I like Hanks.
Have any of you ever had Royal Crown
Boyland
soda?
root beer is best. Sorry, say again.
Have either of you ever had Royal Crown soda?
I've had Royal Crown Cola, and I don't like it.
I hear it all the time from like Midwestern people, and I've never heard of it because it's not really a thing here in New York.
Yeah, I have had it, and to me, it tastes like the worst parts of Coke and Pepsi mixed together.
That's what I would imagine.
Yeah.
But like what I love about Royal Crown is one of my favorite movies, Taxi Driver, is takes place in the 70s New York City, like late 70s New York City, and he goes to a porno theater and he's ordering concessions and he gets popcorn, he gets all the candy and all that stuff, and he asks for Coca-Cola, and she goes, "We don't have Coca-Cola. Royal Crown Cola is all we got." And I was just like, "Oh, holy shit, that's a way different time."
What the hell's a golden cola?
The fuck do you mean Royal Crown Cola? Like, who?
Yeah, I feel like if you go to a fucking convenience store around here and ask for fucking Royal Crown soda, they're just gonna look at you like you asked for like a fucking Mexican knockoff.
Yeah, they're gonna look at you and be like, "Bro, what the fuck is? What do you want? What?"
You guys like Culver's root beer? I've never heard of that, but I don't really drink root beer that often.
Culver? No, I can't say I've had Culver's root beer.
No, neither.
We have a bunch of brands that are in like in supermarkets, like Stewart's root beer and like all these other kind of like off-brand stuff. But Culver's, I can say I've never had.
Fun fact about root beer: most of the root beers never have caffeine in them. They're usually caffeine free.
Barks is, I think, the only root beer to have caffeine in it.
I think so.
Yeah. I had to stop my aunt from drinking it because she drank root beer purposely because it didn't have caffeine in it. Because caffeine like fucked up like her stomach or some shit. So like she was at our house once and she went to pull out a Barks and like mentioned that as she was opening it, and I was just like, wait, no, don't drink that. I was like, don't drink that then, because Barks has caffeine in it. It's like, no, it doesn't. It's root beer. Root beer doesn't have caffeine in it. I'm like, Barks does. Look at the can. And she like took the can and she was reading it and she's like, oh.
My life is a lie.
That's weird. Root beer shouldn't have caffeine in it. I'm like, well, Barks does, Aunt Karen. I don't know what to tell you.
That is weird, though. How
about birch beer? Are you a fan of birch beer?
Who, me?
Either of you guys.
Like I said, I don't drink root beer that often, so I can't. The only root beer I've drinking was Stewart's root beer and Mugs.
Boylan is the root beer to drink. Anyway, Bolt, have you drank birch beer?
No, I can't say I have.
Like that, like, I forget what that brand is. It's like Pennsylvania Dutch or some shit like that. I forget what the fuck it's called.
I have to see it.
Yellow label with like a red emblem on it.
That sounds familiar. Just to make sure, it's not an alcohol, is it? Because if it's an alcohol, okay. I was gonna say if it is alcohol, you already know I ain't fucking with that because you know I don't drink.
Yeah, Pennsylvania Dutch is the thing. I'm gonna send it in the group chat.
Okay.
The mod chat. You might recognize the logo. I mean, if you don't, whatever. Usually, I would get it in when my family would get it. It would be in 2-liter bottles, but like that's the logo. It's the yellow can with the red logo.
I don't think I've even seen that before.
I see it in supermarkets. I don't see it anywhere else.
I don't drink it.
What's everyone's name that's here? Well, you know me. I'm Boo, and they actually each have their own commands.
Hey, what? Hey, you?
Yeah, Saber, talk real quick.
Oh yes. Everyone name who's here. This is Saber. I'm the beer obsessed guy. I'm usually drunk. I'm usually advocating for people like Ada or 2B or B from Pokemon or like a bunch of other like women that are underappreciated.
And Bolt, why don't you talk for a bit?
I'm Bolt. I like sci-fi stuff, Metroid stuff. I hate Saber.
to put it bluntly, Bolt doesn't like anything good. Bolt doesn't have a good opinion in his body. Bolt just likes bad things, and it's just okay with being that, and we support him in that, even though we technically shouldn't, because we should try to make Bolt better.
I love how you keep saying that about Metroid. Metroid isn't good. I know you're joking. But like, I love how like you keep jokingly saying that Metroid isn't good. So, but by that extension, does that mean Alien is not good to you? Because Metroid was inspired by Alien.
Okay,
Alien.
Red says so. Saber is the degenerate.
Saber is the degenerate. Yeah, I'm absolutely the degenerate. I'm 100%.
What makes you say that, Red?
Listen.
I
listen.
love
Okay, if you're gonna sit there and say like Metroid's inspired by Alien, okay, Metroid was inspired by the lesser of the good Alien films, which is like Aliens is the far better film.
No, it was inspired by both.
No. You just said Alien. You said Alien. So no, that's the hill you're dying on now. So yeah, no, it was inspired by the lesser of the first two Alien films, which makes sense because Metroid is a lesser franchise, which explains why it hasn't had anything really going on for it since
it just had Prime 4.
Yeah, Metroid Prime 4 came out and it's got mixed reviews. I'm sorry, it's just not that good. I'm afraid your franchise will not be operational when your friends arrive. Emperor Palpatine voice.
I want to make an edit now with Saber as the fucking Emperor.
I'm afraid your franchise will not be operational When the new year arrives.
And it's just like Bolt as Luke looking out the window, and it's Metroid Prime 4 is the Corellian ship.
The Corellian ship getting
Blasted by the Death Star.
Ah.
IGN is the super laser.
Peace and quiet.
Oh, did you kick him out?
Yes, I did.
How did I get?
Why can mods kick other mods out of voice chat? That's fucking so stupid, Discord.
So Bolt kicked me.
Bolt kicked you.
Yes, I did. No. To be fair, I did not kick you. I sent you somewhere else.
Okay.
You sent him to another. Which voice chat did you send him to?
Just voice chat. I think the one under game room.
I think that's probably my favorite.
Speaking of mod on mod violence, they did recently add a head mod badge on Twitch, so I can make one of you have more power than the other.
Oh,
great!
Don't give me power. I don't do good with power.
It gives you an axe instead of a sword.
Bro, I was laughing so hard when that happened. I was just like, oh shit. I guess that's probably the funniest I've ever been in terms of like our little rivalry.
No, I remember when fucking Hidden and Mimi were like arguing one day, and like I made a beam of like Hidden as the Emperor, just electrocuting Mimi. Because Mimi was being kind of like, what's the word? What's a nice way of saying brat?
Honestly, brat's fine.
Yeah, she was being kind of a brat, and I made like a meme of Hidden like electrocuting her, and it just said "Silence, Mimi."
Are we waiting for Hector to continue?
We were just fucking talking, so we can continue without Hector. But if he happened to show up there, then whatever. Well, yeah, we can continue. We've all played RE4.
Mm-hmm.
I fucked up. I didn't get enough beer.
Well, then go get another fucking beer then.
I'm gonna go see what we got here and see what we got to drink.
I thought he was. Well, I heard him like fucking. I heard his breath in the fucking mic, so I thought he was about to follow up with, "It's all the way over there."
No. All right. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes.
5 minutes
At
just
most.
to get a beer. Well, chat, it's just the three of us now.
Yippee! You excited for Christmas, Boo?
I gotta go to my grandma's house. That's all the way in New Jersey. I don't want to go to New Jersey, but I haven't seen my grandmother in 5 years, and I'm no longer her favorite.
Oh, you gotta go there and fix that.
Exactly, you get it. Drink some water, please.
I'm just picturing that episode of Malcolm in the Middle when they went to go visit oh fuck.
Okay, I hydrated just for you, Rin.
I can't remember the characters. Okay, hold on. There's
Malcolm in the Middle. Like, what? Give me the episode context. I can probably name it.
Okay, it was the episode where they went to the father's side of the family's house.
Oh, Walter.
Yeah, Walter. And they they play like army music when they got fed up about something. And Malcolm Reese, his brothers just drove a fucking golf cart into the pool.
Oh yeah.
I love that. I love that episode. But I don't know why.
Show your grandma we still have her. Hi, Will.
I love how like you said I'm no longer my Colonel Saber because it made me think of that episode where and at the ending where Reese was just like, "You're still in his good grace. We're still good," and little brother's just like, "Yeah, we." As I already showed it on Discord, but I got a Switch.
Yeah, you got the Switch 2, nice. So when are we playing Mario Kart?
When Nintendo drops the price.
You didn't get the bundle.
No. If I got in the bundle, I wouldn't have enough for the SD card that I wanted, because
Oh yeah, that SD card is pretty fucking important.
Yeah,
did they make a new one above what's it, 256 gigabytes yet? Because that's the only one they had that was Switch 2 compatible at the time when I got it.
I think so, because I managed to get like a 1 terabyte one.
Oh my god, I need a fucking terabyte SD card. I had to delete all my Switch 1 files, like all my like pictures and videos, because I couldn't fucking save files anymore.
Oh shit.
So yeah, I need to get a fucking. But like when the Switch 2 came out, they didn't have a terabyte sized card for the Switch 2 because it needs to be Express SD.
Yeah, I still
and I hate that shit. But like 256 was the highest available at the time. So yeah, now I'm gonna see if I can get a terabyte card.
Yeah, they're I know they're expensive.
I mean, if it's more memory, if it means I don't have to delete any shit from my Switch 2, which gives me like the other thing. Like I still have my Switch 1. I don't know if I want to sell it or not. Because like I don't really need it anymore because I put all my Switch 1 stuff on my Switch 2. And if I'm gonna get a terabyte SD card, along with the fucking Switch 2's natural 256 gigabytes, I held onto the Switch 1 in case I wanted to like transfer storage stuff, but now at this point it's like, what's the Switch 1 even doing? Anyway, you want to get back to the list?
Yep. We're up to RE4, the game that I know the most about.
Yeah, we're at Hunnigan.
Okay. Personally, I love Hunnigan.
Really?
I was muted.
Okay, sorry. I love her as a character just because like she serves the money penny role that like the James Bond films have. You know, she's your liaison between like Central Command and what's going on like there. She's by the numbers. She's completely dedicated to the mission. She's the only girl that Leon like hits on in the game. And she turns him down immediately, which I think is pretty fucking great. I love Hunnigan for the role that she plays.
I love Hunnigan. I want to see more of Hunnigan.
I would like to see more of Hunnigan.
I have no real opinion on Hunnigan.
Like I would like to see more of her. Like I do love the expenditure that they have on like the military style of their relationship in the remake.
I think she's in 6, isn't she?
They have call signs in remake, right? Like it's a
Condor One to Roost.
Yeah, Condor One to Roost and all that stuff.
And
like,
Baby
they're playing
Eagle.
it more like the military thing. Yeah, Baby Eagle, like you know, like all the birds. I like that. I don't know. Again, I guess if she's in 6, then I guess we'll see how they expand on her when we play through 6. But yeah.
I don't remember if she's in 6 or not.
I guess that says a lot about her. Again,
She is. To be fair, she is in only one game.
My like for her extends from the fact that she's in the one game that I know the most and the one game that I like the most. If I were to be unbiased about her as a character, she's probably C tier.
Yeah, I can buy C, maybe low B.
Yeah. She doesn't really have a ton going for her. As much as I like her, I'm gonna sit there and say she's the definition of a C character. There's not a lot going for her. She's kind of bland.
It'd be cool. It'd be cool if like if you could do like
something like what Metal Gear does with
Actually,
the
I think I like
codec
him that
draws.
more.
Yeah, again, anywhere in C, honestly, falls fine with me. You're gonna sit there and tell me you like any C tier character better than Hunnigan. I won't disagree with you. I just think she's in C tier.
Yeah.
What's it called? I would like to it'd be cool if you could like talk to her whenever you want, like how Metal Gear has the codex calls, and she would just tell you to get your ass back to work.
Yeah, that would be cool. Give her a little bit of personality like that. That would be cool. But like my favorite call with her is at the end of the game after you've beaten the game and Leon calls her to say he's done with the mission. Like, oh, you ditched the glasses. He's like, yeah. How's the mission going? He's like, oh, it's all good. Hey, you want to go to dinner? He's like, no. Hangs up the phone. He's like,
story of my life.
I love when I saw when like people like took like part of like parts off of her. She's literally just like an actual game model stand with a fucking like a background, and I swear it's just like she looks like when you put it like that way, she looks like a fucking weather lady Hunnigan.
That's kind of funny.
Kind of funny that they actually bothered to give her a model, because I know in Ocarina of Time, like, the Bizarre Ono is just like a fucking torso. He has no legs.
The weirdest character model I've seen is actually from Pokemon Legends ZA. Fucking Mabel. They fully modeled her feet. There's no reason to do that. She's never seen like beyond her desk. Like, I don't understand why they did that. But
anyway, I guess we're moving on to Lewis, who Rin wants us to put in S tier.
Okay. People want to say Lewis is an S tier. I'm not going to sit there and disagree with them. Lewis is a great character. He was great in RE4. They made him way better in RE4 remake.
That's the thing about the remake. It was Lewis.
Yeah. I was gonna say
they didn't change his character. They expanded his character.
Yes, I was gonna say if it was OG Luis, I would say like high B, low A. But if we're taking remaking consideration, somewhere in S, because I love him in remake.
I would say they changed him a little bit, but instead of like being like kind of sleazy, he's more, I guess, coy.
Yeah, he's suave, he's coy, and he's trying to do the right thing. Whereas
an OG, he's just kind of trying to survive, but here in remake he's actually trying to like redeem himself.
Yeah. In the original, he's trying to survive and doing the right thing as like a circumstance of trying to survive. Whereas like in the remake is just like, no, he realizes that he fucked up and he wants to like make right by it.
I did like that the remake, it implies that Lewis helped work on Nemesis if you look at his photo in his laboratory.
Yeah. I really love what they did with Luis's character in the remake. I think it rocketed him up the tier list in terms of a character. He's so good. He survives a little bit longer and he does a lot more.
I was just about to say we get more scenes with him in the remake to help expand on them. I mean, like the fucking minecart sequence with him.
Yeah, no.
Actually, Saber, I don't know if you watched the clips we've had with Lewis in our first stream last year. I'm gonna send them to you real quick.
All right, please do. But like, yeah, no. Even up to him meeting his ultimate end, like even when he survived past the point where I knew he like dies in the original, I was sitting there just like, there's no way they're gonna let him live. He's gonna die at some point in this story. And as the game went on, as I played through it, I'm just like, this is gonna hurt so much more. And then it finally happened, and I was just like, I knew it was gonna happen, but I didn't want it to happen. I fucking like, come on.
To Krauser, really?
And like Krauser, it sucks. Not to get ahead of ourselves, but Krauser's like the worst part of the fucking remake.
I enjoyed Krauser more than the remake, but like I get why people don't like him. So like.
Okay,
you know,
like
whatever.
I sent you the 2 clips. Just watch them real quick. I want to hear your reaction live.
Shit, sorry. Shit. No, pause. That's the second clip. All right. Louise gets a steel boot to the head. Let's open that shit up. All right.
Damn.
All right. Just fucking kicks her in the fucking face. Boom. All right.
And like I didn't clip it, but there was another guy who was just like he shot him he shot him against a wall, and then he ran up to him and kicked him like further into the wall.
Yeah. All right, that was pretty good. All right, this what's this second clip titled? Luis PSN plan expires. Okay, oh look. Oh, that line hurts so hard. I forgot what he actually said there. Oh my god.
Thanks, Sony.
You know, I remember that. Was I there for that?
I don't think you
I
were.
think you were.
You weren't in voice chat at the very least. You might have been in chat.
Lewis's PSN expires.
He had the Wi-Fi password. That's why Ada and Wesker wanted the Amber. The Amber was simply the Wi-Fi password.
Oh, God. But yeah, oh my God, no, that line right there. You think people can change, right? And then he passes away. Like, holy shit, that's deep.
I know it's kind of a cliche, but like the whole your last breath was the final smoke you took. I just love that trope.
No, yeah, that was fantastic. Yes, no, that like just reminded me how much I love Luis as a character.
It's a lot better than him dying to Sadler's giant dick in the original.
Yeah.
And no, chat, I'm not joking. That actually happens.
Oh, I remember. Leon, I got it. And then he gets fucking impaled.
He gets impaled by a giant penis.
Yes.
Correct me if was he in the original Separate Ways?
Yes.
Yes.
But he didn't really have any added dialogue. There's one scene with him and Ada where he asks who she's looking for, and she's like, things are better off not knowing, and then he's like, whatever, as long as you can get rid of that guy and his religious friends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when he dies to a giant penis in the OG game.
Okay, I was gonna say I love what Separate Ways did to him in remake, because man was ready to fucking risk death to like get for his research.
Yeah.
Luis S tier. I'm gonna say that right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say S tier.
But where in S tier?
Above Claire.
Above
I was gonna
Claire,
say
really?
I was gonna say it pains me to say this, but above Claire.
I really like Claire though, but I can't really argue it. Like, as much as I like Claire, there's not really much to argue Claire over her.
Yeah, no, Luis is just like the problem that Claire suffers is that like Luis is just so much better characterized in the games he's in. He's only in technically one game.
Yeah, Claire is only in 2 and Code Veronica, and like the remake kind of changed her character and not in the greatest. She's still fine in 2 remake, but I think she's better in the OG games. Torres Mendez, who for some reason wasn't on the original list.
That's surprising to me, but yeah. The remake paints him more tragic. than the original game does.
Yes, it
'Cause
does.
the original game doesn't really like
it does.
touch on him very much. The remake like has that attic where you can like see the journal entries about him growing up.
Him growing up and like the changes to the village and like him just getting more disassociated with the world.
Yeah. I will say like I think to me the most underrated moment that like no one really talks about with the original Resident Evil 4 is watching the credits and seeing those colored like pencil still drawings of the village before the cult comes, and then halfway through the cult comes and you see the changes it has on the fucking village, like where like all the children die and like they start becoming Las Plagas and all that stuff.
Yeah, the original kind of made it seem like Mendez was made the chief because he was already a follower of Sadler, but the remake kind of definitely shows like, yeah, he was a victim of this Las Plagas thing just as much as all the other villagers were.
Yeah. And I like that a little more. I think that makes more sense.
I also like that he's, because like even in the original he was just like the Catholic priest of the village, but that's not really touched upon. That's just more of a thing in the lore. I do like how they like make him actually act like a fucking priest for Las Plagas, because it's not he doesn't have much character in both versions, but there's at least something else in remake, so I guess that's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's just big, strong guy who hits you, I guess.
Yeah.
He hit real hard, real good.
He's back.
Oh shit!
There he
Yeah, I'm back.
is.
Yeah. We saved Carlos for you because we didn't really rank much characters. We got sidetracked with talk of Soda. We put Ada in A tier. So we just wanted to wait for you to like. Where would you put Ada personally?
No, you're good. I would put her below Wesker, but you know, I don't feel like fighting it after having to go run that errand like immediately. So it's whatever. We'll leave her there.
Okay, and we also put Lewis in S, above Claire, below Barry, and we put Hunnigan between the Birkins. Any thoughts?
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's about where I would put them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're on Mendez right now. We can go back to Carlos because I wanted to hear what you had to say about Carlos before covering him. Oh, and we also put
So
Nikolai
we'll
down here,
finish-
but who cares about Nikolai?
We'll finish Mendez,
Yeah, no
and
one
then we'll hear your thoughts on Carlos.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so Mendez is like, I feel again he belongs in like the C tier like kind of character.
I'm in agreement there.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Where were
Also,
you?
would like. God.
I think above the Marine dude, below the Birkins.
Above him, you said?
Above the Marine dude, yeah, below the Birkins. So like right there, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's where I would put it.
That seems fair. Again, the C characters are all kind of lumped together with me. Like, really, Annette's the only real standout C tier for me.
What do you mean you don't like Hunnigan?
I mean, like me and Bolt and Boo were saying, like Hunnigan, like we like Hunnigan, but when you sit there and analyze her as a character, like she doesn't really do anything. She doesn't have much going for her. It's just like it's a really bland character that you just kind of like. So it's just like, all right, that kind of defines C.
All right,
You know
so
what I mean?
Carlos then.
All right.
This is mostly going to be a you thing because I don't know shit about Carlos.
I feel like he was better in the original and worse in the like. I don't know. He's a hard character to juxtapose because he does a lot more in the remake, but he also like looks a lot greasier and is also like, I don't know. He just gives me a odd vibe in the remake. Whereas in the original, he was just kind of a dude.
He was just kind of a surfer dude, and then the remake makes him hit on Jill, I guess. So cool, whatever.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. He's like the epitome of like also like a C tier. Like I don't think much about him. He's a part of like I think of him as a part of 3, but I feel like the actual dynamic of 3 is between is between Jill and Nemesis, and not really so much about Carlos. And I think that kind of shows because he only appears like sparingly through the game, and it's like you have a small section you play as him, but it's not really like that big in the grand scheme of things. Like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I've said more about him than I thought I would have. I would put him like.
Okay.
I would put him like maybe below Mendez. I don't know where below.
I think I like Billy more. He's basically just better Carlos.
I like I said earlier. I feel like we need like a spin-off for Carlos, like something post.
Actually, no. I like Sherry more as well. Oh, there he is, the goat, as the kids say.
I was gonna say there's no arguments here. S tier.
The merchant.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, yes. This is your one-note character that everyone just fucking fell in love with. Put him at the bottom of S tier because I don't think he's better than anyone else that would ever be an S tier. He's an S tier purely because of his one-noteness and how memorable that is.
I will say this.
Yeah.
Thank you, stranger.
I was gonna say if he actually sold us ammo, I would put him high in I would put him high S tier.
If he sold us ammo, he'd be above Leon.
Yeah.
Well, he does sell you gunpowder, and in the OG, if you upgrade your capacity, he gives you free ammo.
Yeah, no, the fact that it didn't carry over to remake is bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't understand.
I hear Hector's dad. He's probably muting himself.
Yeah, okay, I think he did, yeah.
Yeah, he probably just has to fucking... Let's just wait for him real quick.
Alright, well, we'll give him a minute. We're on to Mouse Girl next.
The mouse.
The biggest assets of Mouse Girl being her fucking ginormous ears, as the internet has told me.
She has ballistics too.
She's got ballistics, and her massive butt saves her from a fall.
Do we wanna like fucking separate?
Okay. Actually, I want to bring this up because I mentioned this to Hector last stream, and they made him fucking laugh. Fun fact about Remake Ashley. You know how video game models in modern gaming, they like have actual people they're modeled off of?
Yeah.
Ashley has two separate models, one for her face and one for her butt.
Yes,
yeah.
That I knew.
I did not know that. I found that very funny.
Yes, because I see like her face model does a lot of like Instagram stuff or like TikTok stuff, and I was just like, oh, it's like you can very clearly see it's like that is definitely Ashley's face model, and then you find out that her body is modeled by someone else, and it's just like, all right, that makes sense. They don't want this tiny Asian lady to be Ashley.
Yeah, and like the butt model was like, hey, you know Ashley in RE4 Remake? Her butt was modeled after mine, so if you stare at Ashley's butt, you're staring at my butt.
and she's just like, look at my fucking ass. Look at that. You're just like, oh shit.
One of my favorite things that I saw with the face model is when RE3 Remake was releasing, she went to go pick up her copy, but like before she went to get her copy, she saw the demo playing, and she saw like what do they call those things, stands, like, you know, like a stand of Leon or something.
Oh, a standee.
Yeah, standee. She saw a standee of Leon, and she went right next to it and posed next to it, and I was like, oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, I seen that clip. That was really cute.
Anyway, let's talk about Ashley herself. Oh, and also another fun fact about Ashley. In OG, she has the same voice actress as Sandy Cheeks.
Yes. Yep.
Wow, really?
Yes.
I hear it, Harry. I hear
And
it.
when she screams Leon, you can really hear Sandy.
Yeah.
Fuck, no, I did not know that until you just said that. Now, like, I'm hearing her voice in my head, and I'm just like, fuck, that's true, isn't it? Holy shit. Okay.
All right. I have a question.
What's your question?
The answer is no.
Do we? It probably is going to be no, but like, do we want to separate OG Ashley with remake Ashley because they
Not
feel
really.
like totally
No.
different.
We
No,
haven't
no.
separated any other characters, so like,
Okay.
it's not going to be
Okay.
right to separate the characters.
All right, I was only
Here's-
saying that. I was gonna say because they're like vastly different compared to each other.
I don't think they're that different.
They're not vastly
It's not.
different.
It's not like
I'm
Robert
gonna
Kendo different. It's like they're
Okay,
a
fair
little.
enough.
They're a little different, but they're not like
Yeah.
complete different characters or anything.
Okay,
like,
fair.
the way I view it is the remake expands upon Ashley what was built in the original. She's not vastly different. It's just that she's no longer a B movie actress.
Okay.
You know, she's starring in an actual like AAA video game, as opposed to a B list like movie. Anyway, Ashley Gambit's character.
Before you say anything, I have a hot take.
Okay,
I did
go
not.
ahead.
I did not find. Everyone kept fucking telling me horror stories about Ashley and OG or RE4. I don't see it. I really don't. She was not that hard to take care of.
I don't either.
I
I
also agree.
Ashley was not
In fact, like here's my hot take. I think Ashley is easier to take care of in OG than she is in remake.
Yeah, I would agree.
I can
Especially after watching Boo play it multiple times, like at least OG Ashley, you could be like, "Hey, sit in this fucking dumpster while I deal with all this shit," and she would do that. And it's like there were multiple times that you could have her do that, and it was very easy. I also actually like the tension that protecting Ashley has in the original, because it's like Leon, because it kind of like makes you, it kind of actually adds the horror vibe back into what is predominantly an action game, because it's like, okay, Leon is very capable, Leon can handle most of this shit no problem. What makes it scary is that Ashley cannot, and you have to protect her. And I think that's actually a really underrated thing about Ashley that I feel like got flanderized really hard when the game first came out. And when I say first came out, I mean I'm talking about like the original GameCube version, like because I remember reviewers at the time were like, I fucking hated having to deal with Ashley. She's so annoying. All she does is yell and cry, Leon, Leon, Leon. And then when I got around to playing, I was like, she's not that bad, guys. Like, what are you doing to where she's fucking dying?
But
all the
also,
time?
when you aim in OG, if she's behind you,
ducks.
I was gonna say, like, when you aim in OG, if she's behind you, she covers behind you, so she's safe. If she's in front of you, she ducks immediately. In the remake, she kind of does this like half duck, tries to run behind you when you aim towards her, but she just gets in the way because she's like not ducking completely. And I'm trying to fucking shoot these enemies' legs, but she's cowering right in front of their legs, and I can't fucking shoot them.
I will say that in OG, when she sticks behind you, she sticks behind you like fucking glue. In remake, it is somewhat a little harder to manage her.
And also, like, in OG, she could keep up with Leon just fine, because she, like, actually was faster than Leon, believe it or not. And in remake, she has troubles keeping up with Leon, so you often get separated from her, and she, like, chastises you, like, where are you going? I'm like, keep up, Ashley, like, come on.
Yeah, there were several times in Boo's most recent playthrough, especially on the island, where we actually locked her out of a door. And then when we saved and we loaded the area, we're like, where the fuck is Ashley? And we realized she was still stuck behind the goddamn door.
That's weird.
I never had that problem. I was gonna sit there and say it's just like
I don't think Ashley is
one
bad in the remake gameplay wise. I just think she's worse than she was in the OG. Is my whole point.
Yeah. See, your gameplay experience is different from mine because I didn't have any of those gameplay problems. So, but like again, we don't play the games the same exact way. So, like, okay, understandable.
Can I interject real fast?
Yeah, go ahead.
Boo, to counter your point, remake Ashley can get out of a bear trap. OG Ashley can't.
Yeah, but bear traps don't actually hurt you in remake.
True. I just find it funny that she knows how to fucking like gets out of them. I'm like, there you go.
But also that kind of just like, I don't know, that kind of worsens her for me, in my opinion, because like the whole point of Ashley getting into a bear trap is you have to protect her and not get her into a bear trap. And, like, if she gets into a bear trap in Remake, you're not really punished for it at all. Whereas in OG, like, if you don't rescue her immediately, she will fucking die.
This boils down to, like,
personal preference.
Like gameplay, what's going on versus
yeah,
versus
we're getting off track. It's not about the gameplay.
We're getting into Mr. X and Nemesis like kind of thing, talking about Ashley as a character. Ashley has vastly more character than either of those two do. And
I just wanted to go on a little side tangent because fucking why not?
Yes,
it's content.
It's understandable. It's understandable because like a lot of people's like hatred for Ashley comes from playing the game and like having to protect her. And I'm gonna sit there and say, I 100% agree with a lot of you. Like early game reviewers were just like, oh, well, they fucking hated Ashley. They hated these protection missions because like a lot of people don't like these like protection guardian missions in old school video games. But like Resident Evil 4 did it right. Like as we pointed out. You aim a gun when she's in your presence, she fucking ducks immediately. Like the AI that they had with her was simplistic, but done perfectly right. It was just like fucking hide in this dumpster. Here you go. There you go. Now you don't have to fucking worry about her. You can go through the whole section, get rid of every enemy, go back and pick her up. Boom. There you go. And remake remake doesn't do that exactly like as well, but did it well enough where it didn't really matter. Like
it didn't matter that much. It's just frustrating that a game from 2023 is not doing something as good as a game from 2020 or 2005.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't as good. Like you couldn't sit there and tell her to hide, but like one of my playthroughs, I didn't really have any problem with her with the system.
Yeah, it's fine on your first playthrough, but when you're trying to play the game fast and you start noticing these fucking issues, because I did like recently do my fucking A rank run of RE4 because I wanted to get the Chicago typewriter, and like it becomes apparent like Ashley's AI is not as good as it was in 2005.
Okay, give you that. I'll give you that personally. I have not gotten to that point yet. I want the Chicago typewriter, but I have not gotten to that point yet.
Yeah,
so I'll give you that. As a character, I think she floats between A and B tier.
I think that's fine.
Yeah,
I
think she gets too much hate. I think she gets way too much hate.
She gets too much hate. She's a great character. She's well-rounded, especially since she plays the role of damsel in distress the whole game. And hearing that she's probably going to appear in the newest game, that has me a lot of hope that like we can see her do some shit other than be a damsel in distress.
Do you guys?
I was actually gonna interject on something. I actually agree with you, Saber, of putting her like where'd you say you would put her?
A or B, between those, somewhere.
Okay. I would agree with that with OG Ashley. But if we're taking remake into consideration as well, I would put her higher because she is well written in remake compared to her old. At least to me, I think she's more well written in remake compared to the OG one.
I think the knife scene is pretty powerful. Yeah.
She's much better in remake as a character. Yes.
I like the knife scene a hell of a lot more than her running off because she coughed.
Sorry, remind me of the knife scene again.
When you get to the courtyard in the castle, Ashley starts coughing blood. She falls unconscious because Sadler takes her over, and then she takes Leon's knife and cuts him with it, and then like she threatens to cut herself, and then like the gate separates Leon and Ashley, and that makes her fucking horrified.
Right. Okay, sorry. Yes. Okay. I remember that now. Okay.
I like that. I like that one better than like DOG where she just coughs and runs into an obvious trap.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. The convoluted.
Yeah. Like I said, remake takes the original Ashley character and expands upon Ashley.
Yeah.
And makes her much better.
I personally would put her like high A personally.
Yeah. I can agree to that. Yes. High
yeah,
A.
she's an A tier for me. I wouldn't be opposed to S tier, but I'm more leading A.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think she's an A.
Well, I think since we're all in agreement, she's probably top of A then.
I would put her top of A. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Here he is.
Oh, my God.
Oh, the man who sent his
Mr.
right hand to
Kennedy.
dispose of it.
So nice of you to drop in on us.
Mr. Kennedy. Yes.
There's a fucking mod in OGRE4 that replaces every snake with Salazar.
Oh, good lord. I sent my right hand to dispose.
Your right hand comes off?
So we can all agree that this character is like a fucking caricature in like the worst possible ways, but that's what makes him funny, right?
No.
When I said earlier, like there's like 3 characters that I said are like one of the most quotable characters. This was one of them, unironically.
Yeah. Yes, no. Salazar is like
They ruined him
the
in the
definition
remake,
of
though.
quotable. His remake version is way worse. I'm sorry. Cutting out the your right hand comes off line was a massive fucking mistake. Massive.
Their banter in general is just much worse.
Yes,
yeah, their banter is all much worse. They also don't have the part where he takes over the codec, which I thought was a really funny addition. Like, I am kind of glad that
such
we
a
don't have
touching reunion we have here. All
Like, I am
spoiled
kinda
thanks to
glad
your
that-
interruption. Why don't you leave before the audience gets pissed off? You're nothing but an extra in my script. I don't remember ever being part of your crappy script.
Yeah. No, Mike. Oh my god, bro. Their interactions over the fucking intercom are so glorious, and you're just like, and it's just absent from RE4 remake, and you're just like, why?
I guess they wanted us to take Salazar more seriously, but that's the whole point. You're not supposed to take this little fucking prick seriously.
Yes, that's exactly it. It's just like RE4 remake is supposed to be the much more serious story, and it's just like it ends up suffering because of that. Because characters like Salazar are just completely ruined because they're not meant to be serious.
One of my favorite scenes from remake with it is where he's just fucking monologuing and Leon's just like, you talk too much, and just shoots him in the fucking head.
That was a good moment, but that's more of a Leon moment than Salazar specifically.
I know, but it's still, I still like it.
Yeah.
But I will say the OG is better.
It almost comes off as like remake kind of insulting. Not that it is, but it's like it almost comes off as like remake kind of fucking insulting original Salazar.
Where's the satisfying sound of one's impalement?
Won't fall for this old trick again.
Pew!
Hey!
Water games! Kill him! Go!
Kill!
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no. We all love Salazar. But we all love Salazar for his original appearance, not his remake appearance. Because
there is no Salazar remake. There's just Salazar.
There's no competition.
I was gonna say I do like his remake design, but
no, I think I like the original more. Like the hat really sells it for me.
His design is fine, but like, oh my god.
I was literally gonna say I like his remake design, but it still doesn't hold a candle to the OG design.
No, Salazar in the OG is just like this is the one instance. We can sit there and argue about Leon's character design in both games. We can argue about Ada. We can argue about every single character in remake. This is the one character where you sit there and be like, no, he was by fucking far better in the original.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Just way funnier, way more memorable, had far better lines, had a far better design. Like
my favorite scene from him in the original is when he snaps his fingers and the fucking ceiling is coming down and he just fucking runs out of the fucking door like a kid that just stole the last cookie from the cookie jar.
His fucking laugh. Like even his remake laugh is just not as funny. Like it tries, but like it's just not the same gremlin energy that was original Salazar.
It's really such a shame. This is the one character that is ruined in the remake and it feels like the character that they just like they didn't have to change at all, and they did because it's a remake game, but like it's the one character they did not have to change at all, and it's such a shame. It's such a shame because he's just like trying to make him more serious just ruins him as a character.
Yeah, I think it is a big mistake to try and make, like it's also like what you look at the original and it's like you have this fucking tiny Napoleonic kid who we are not supposed to take seriously at all, and you suddenly want to try and make us take him seriously. Like, no, that defeats the entire purpose of what made him memorable in the first place. The thing that makes him work in the original is that he's so uncanny and so unserious to what is going on.
I feel like Salazar is the character I can split into two tiers. The original Salazar I would put into S or A. The remake Salazar I put into B or C.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I can agree with that.
So, but since we're not splitting them up, where do we
not splitting him, we put him kind of high in B, maybe between Hulk.
Honestly, here's like kind of a hot, maybe not hot, but like here's a suggestion. What if OG Salazar is just so good that remake Salazar doesn't even hurt us ranking that much because OG was just so top of the line that he's just like bottom of S instead of like mid S?
Sure.
I put him below Ada in A.
Where do you guys? Where would you guys put Salazar as a whole then? If we're
I can't not count his remake version. So like,
Okay.
like if I'm gonna count how good his original version is, and like subtract from that his remake version, he goes below Ada, above Albert in A.
Okay, what do you two say?
I actually kind of agree with that sentiment. I think that's actually a pretty good way to
I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Right there. Perfect. That is the perfect place that I would put him.
Okay, now we go to Jack Krauser. I also think the remake didn't do him very well either.
And see, like there's where we disagree a little bit. Like, I liked the remake's expansion of him a little bit. Like, I liked it. I understand why people don't like it.
He's just so whiny in the remake. I don't take him seriously. I like the original where he's just kind of a professional.
I felt he was whiny in the original, so like it didn't seem like much of a
a departure.
Yes, thank you. Much of a departure from his character in the original. I just felt like I thought his voice actor was better in the original.
Yeah,
like,
I mean that's why I find him so whiny. His new voice just makes him sound like so fucking obnoxious. I hate his new voice.
And see that again. I can fully understand that.
Yeah, that's a big reason why he's so whiny to me. Compared, he's not that much whinier than he was in OG when you really think about it. But the voice just makes him seem so much whinier than he is in the original.
I liked him better in the remake because of like the more personal connection with Leon, the more personal connection with fucking Luis.
Because like
he
Boo
ends
and
up
I were
doing the
talking.
deed, I liked him better in the remake.
Because like Boo and I were talking about this on stream, and originally I did I was kind of on your side on it, Saber, but actually thinking about it more, because Boo brought up a really good point about him. He wasn't really a character who needed to be expanded on. And honestly, with how like lame he is towards the end of your fight in the remake, I think it does kind of worsen him. Like, I actually agree with Boo. Especially after watching him play through it again, I think he's worse in the remake. I think he's way better in the original. Like, I think he was a simple character executed well, who didn't need to have a bunch of stuff expanded on them. And it's like, I feel like that you lost something by expanding more. I think he was definitely a case of less is more.
Okay, I can see that. I don't like. Again, I'm gonna have to play through the game a couple more times. I don't know if I 100% agree with it, but I see your point. You know, like I see that. Like, did he need to be expanded upon? No, he really didn't. Like what's his role? He serves as a mid to end game boss. Like he doesn't need the personal connection to Leon. He doesn't need to, do any of the stuff that he does. And so like, okay, all right.
I was gonna say, the other.
Go ahead.
You go first. You go first.
I like that in remake he's working for Sadler because in OG he was working for Wesker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. The thing that bothers me with the OG one is like Wesker sent both him and Ada to go and get the sample.
Las Plagas.
Yeah. Why the fuck are these two making it a dick measuring contest on who gets it first? I mean, I guess I could get it with
you're
Ada
pretty good.
Because with Wesker,
boys play rough.
Like, here's the thing, like Wesker, hang on, I gotta put this into actual words. Like my brain has the thought, it's just not translating it.
I just want to say, like, I like him working with Sadler more than Wesker.
Like, okay, here's the thing. Wesker needed Krauser because he needed someone close to the president to, like, abduct, like, Ashley and bring her to Sadler. That was, like, plan A. And then where Ada comes in, I guess you got a point there. But, like, if you already had Krauser on the inside, you didn't really need Ada. But I guess like the idea was like because Sadler is such a xenophobe against Americans, you have Krauser like in the keep your enemies closer situation, whereas Ada is just directly in conflict with Sadler. So it's one of those things where it's like you have one that's working on the inside, and then the other who's just in direct opposition in case the other fails, I guess. So maybe that's it.
See, my thing about it is I feel
was Sadler's thing in the remake really about like did he really just discuss her as an American kind of thing?
No, not that's an OG thing I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's an OG thing that I remember.
But we'll talk about Sadler's differences later.
Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, because the thing that like kind of kills me about Krauser in the remake, and the thing that ultimately did convince me that like I agree with Boo on this one, is that like his motivations are just kind of pathetic in the remake. Like him just being like in the OG, him just being like kind of nihilistic about everything that happened to him, and just being like saying like fuck it, whatever, I'm a mercenary, is like a lot simpler, but also doesn't need to be expanded on. Whereas like in the remake, Leon tries to call him out about like what happened to his squad and why is he doing this, and his answer is like I learned the only thing that matters is power, raw, and then he transforms and gets beaten. Like he's really lame.
Yeah. Okay. I can see that.
I can
really
get
lame.
understandable.
Yeah. No. Because like
I think they really should have went a route where he wanted to get like revenge on like I don't know about the whole fucking country, but like America.
American imperialism.
Yeah. Instead of just power.
Yeah. No. That's that would be the smarter route to take. And again, like trying to go off my memory. It's been a few years since I beat the game, but like yeah, sitting there saying like Krauser being in that kind of camp, like it was just like whatever. It's not super well played out. I remember playing through that and being like, I don't know if this exactly fits. I don't know if this exactly fits like what I've been like conditioned to think about you, but okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah, like, and the throwaway nature of it is why I think it's worse. Like, it's why I think like I would rate him much lower in the remake. Anyway, where would we rate him as a combination of both? Because I do like I don't have an exceptional love for the character, but I have thought more about him with this than I think I did initially.
Yeah.
Personally,
B to C.
I was gonna say that, yeah.
Yeah, he's like a C tier character for me. Like if it was just a remake of Krauser, I would probably go as far as D, but like if we're ranking both, then I'd say like C. Like
Put it in between Mendez and the Marine guy. That's where I would put it.
I don't know if I can. I think I like Billy more, to be honest, but I'm not really willing to argue about it though.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would put him below Sherry or Carlos, maybe. I don't know.
And I'm kind of leaning towards that too. Where would you put him, Bolt?
That's fine. I like Carlos more than him, so.
Okay.
All right, sweet.
All
There we
right.
go.
I got some.
Sadler.
Sadler. Again, 4 is the game I know the most. So Sadler's the villain I know the most. I really like Sadler. I think he's a great villain. I think it's great like to hear about him a lot in terms of like how he feels about Americans in general. It kind of sucks that you didn't really get a whole lot about him until the end of the game. I would put him. I guess I would kind of like throw him into B tier. Is where I would throw him as a villain.
I'll be honest. I think aside from Krauser, he's actually the least memorable villain out of RE4. I feel like of all the eclectic characters,
He's more memorable than Mendez. I'm gonna give him that.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. I'll be honest. I think Salazar just kind of like steals the show.
I think the problem I have with the Sadler is like playing like Far Cry 3 with Voss. Like you have a certain villain that steals the show, but he's not the ultimate fucking villain. And like Sadler doesn't really come into play until the end game, where he's like taunting you and constantly like saying all this shit to you. And it's just like it sucks because he's clearly the bigger threat.
Well, I mean, he shows up in the village. He shows up in the
game.
village and the castle, at least in the OG. It's just the remake where he only appears in the island.
No, I mean like he shows up there, but he doesn't really do anything. Like he shows himself to be prominent, but he doesn't really like do anything as the main villain. And it's like I said, like Far Cry 3 with or Far Cry 4, whichever the one was do with the Mohawk as the main villain.
Yeah. I think that was 3, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I think that was 3. Yes, he's clearly the far better villain, but he's not the main villain. The main villain ends up being another guy that's way bigger than him that you don't really get to the end of the game, which is kind of how I feel about Sadler. He ends up filling that same kind of role.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He's clearly the bigger villain, but he doesn't come into play until way late in the game.
And he's a lot less memorable for it.
It makes him less memorable, but does it make him less threatening? Does it make him less good as a character?
I don't know. Like once Salazar dies, I think Sadler does a good enough job replacing him.
I'll say this: he's less memorable than Salazar.
He is.
He's less memorable.
But I don't think Sadler himself is not memorable.
That's a fair point.
Sadler is very memorable. He does a good enough job as a villain in the original. I think the remake hurts him and Salazar just as much. I don't think they're as good.
I kind of disagree with that. Don't get me wrong.
Okay, I'm listening.
Him showing up way later does hurt the character. But I also, like, the thing, like, I think the remake does it better because, well, fucking Leon and Ashley find out they're infected through Luis in remake.
Yeah.
In OG, fucking Sadler just comes out of fucking nowhere and the church is like, oh yeah, you're both infected. Take her back to America for me. No.
Is that after he kills Luis?
No, that's
No,
in the
that is
village
actually-
right after you rescue Ashley.
Yeah. And I know why they're going for it. They're going for, like you said, this is a OGRE4 is a cheesy action movie kind of thing going for it. And what's more cheesy action than fucking the main villain coming out and explaining his plans in the first fucking act?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Like, I like both versions, but I think them saving Sadler for later in remake is a benefit. Maybe he should have been hinted at earlier, but I think it's better than him coming out of nowhere and just explaining the entire fucking plot that his entire fucking plan to Leon and Ashley.
But here's one thing that kind of bugs me about the remake, because, like, in the OG, it was kind of my belief that Sadler was living in the comfortable, like, belay that is the castle, because, you know, it's a castle. Why would you not want to fucking just live in a fucking giant-ass castle? But then in remake, he's just living on this military base for no reason. And I got the impression, like, in the OG, he retreated to the island because things were going awry. And then remake is just like he lives on the island for some reason, because why not?
I didn't even catch that. That's so stupid.
And, you know, like, because of how he's dressed, I figured he would want to be, like, with his fellow cultists in robes. Like, he always coming off as, like, this monk to me, so...
Yeah.
But, like...
I always kind of got the impression that he was just using people to, like, be this cult.
That's true. That's true, but...
I never, in the remake, I never got the implication that he was living on the island. My implication is that he is on the island because that is where the big amber is at.
But they got that from below the castle, though, and they moved it to the island. Why would they do that? What's the point?
That's a fair point. I guess they would move it to the lab because the lab has.
Yeah, that's a fair argument. Like they would want to study it further at the lab, because that was like the whole thing they got Lewis for was so he could enhance the progress, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, like as far as Sadler's character is concerned, I don't know if I have a real preference between. I think I slightly prefer OG because of his banter with Leon. Like I like the moment where, you know, like it's right before the U3 fight, and he's like, "It will show you a good time," and he's like, "Can't remember the name, huh? A senior moment, perhaps." And Sadler genuinely finds the comment funny, and I thought that was really funny, because how often do you find the villain like finding the main hero like charming or something? That's something I liked about OG Sadler, and I think remake Sadler is definitely more unsettling and creepy, and that's good in its own way. Like, I like that he's just kind of this religious nutcase, whereas in the OG, it seemed more like his motivation was spiting America because he's a xenophobe towards Americans.
Yeah, I can see that.
So, I have a slight preference for OG Sadler, but I don't hate the remake's interpretation either. I just find it kind of weird that why is he on the fucking island?
Yeah. So, where would you place him on the tier list?
Me personally, maybe bottom of A, top of B. I wouldn't hate C either.
I'd throw him top of B, is where I would.
That's what I was thinking. I was gonna say top or bottom of A seems a little bit too high. I do like top of B though.
Where would we put him in B?
I would definitely put him at the top. I think
top of B. Top of B. Yep. That's where I would put
think I like Marvin more, but I think Sadler has a bigger impact, so I won't really disagree with it.
I fucking love that we like Sadler more than Chris. That's funny to me.
Like they just don't do enough with Chris. Like
Chris is too bland. Sadler
really
has enough going for him as a villain.
Like the thing that's most memorable about Chris is the fan-made fucking meme of Leon, you need to fuck my sister.
And punching boulders.
And punching boulders.
Precisely.
Rather than anything.
And you know what? Like I can actually remember more quotes from Sadler. Like there's the one line I told you about, the senior moment. Like There's a speech where he's like, believe it or not, it takes quite a bit of money to keep this church up and running. And also when he mentions like once you get Las Plagas, regular humans just seem like regular flies to him. Like kind of showing how deranged he is at this point. Whereas Chris, I can only think of one good line I like with Chris, where he's just like, you get all your ideas from comic book villains.
And the interesting and funny half of Chris's game is that he's bouncing off of other characters. On his own, I don't think he's that great. Like,
yeah,
Chris is better. Chris is definitely better when he's got someone to bounce off of, whether that be Wesker or Sheva.
I was gonna say Chris. I was gonna say sometimes Chris feels like he's forcing like his jokes, if you want to call him that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, really, the comic book line feels less like a joke of Chris making and more just saying something to spite Wesker because he fucking hates his guts and anything to spite Wesker.
Which is funny on its own, but it does have a different energy.
Anyway, Sheva.
Sheva. Okay. As my problem with her ends up being I'm extremely biased because like the one time I played through Resident Evil 5, I played through with my now ex, and we played through. I was always Chris, she was always Sheva. We always played certain weapons, and there was a lot of fights. There was a lot of fights that happened in that were just out of game. Sheva as a character, to try and be as unbalanced as possible. I liked her. I liked her in game. I have this great memory of her like when she's hanging out of the back of the plane and she like lets go and you have to like grab her to stop her from falling.
Oh, funny.
I was watching the
I'll let you
cutscene.
finish your story first.
I was watching the cutscene and didn't realize until I got a game over state that I was supposed to grab her, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, when Hector and I did our stream, we were playing RE5 together. I don't know what happened, but like Chris or Hector kept fucking up that QTE, and every time he fucked it up, I just said bye, Chris, and then it would just further piss off Hector.
Yeah, I was like, God fucking damn it.
Like, bye.
I think we spent more time on that than we did fighting Wesker.
I think what was happening was he got too invested in the cutscene and he realized it was a QTE coming up and he just like, Sheva just died. It's like, bye, Chris.
It's okay. From what I understand, that takes everyone. That literally takes everyone by surprise. It took Elliot by surprise in Super Gaming Brothers. He put the controller down and then...
That's what happened to me! That's what happened to me!
And he fucking raced to get the controller before the fucking QTE ended and Sheva ended up dying. Oh my god.
Bye, Chris!
It definitely snuck up on me when I was playing with my friend because he didn't want to tell me because he in his exact words he's like it would have been funny if I didn't tell you. I was like, okay. But Sheva
yeah, by the time we like beat Wesker in the final battle, Hector was just fucking done with this game. He didn't want to look at RE5 ever again.
I was so pissed because it was just like
RE5 sucks. I'm gonna be quite honest. RE5 sucks.
I actually think RE5 is a fun co-op game, but holy shit, that shit pissed me off so much.
I played with my ex, and we played it where like I went pistol shotgun, and she went rifle and submachine gun. That's how that's how we split it. And it was just like it was one of the most infuriating playthroughs of a game I've ever experienced in my life.
What was so bad about it? If you don't mind sharing.
The sharing wasn't the hard part. It was just like
No, I mean like sharing the story, but like what was so bad about the playthrough?
Caused a fuck ton of fights. Again, this is like if I were to play through with someone like you, probably wouldn't matter so much. Probably would be a far better playthrough. With my ex, no, was an awful playthrough. awful playthrough and colored my feeling of this game. But it
So,
also it also cements the meme of it was just like, oh hey, we had this gorilla that we crossbred with a praying mantis and we gave it AK-47s for arms. Our intern has been poking it with the shock stick for the last 38 hours. Here's hoping it doesn't escape. Page 2 of the report. It escaped.
I remember when Hector and I were playing, every time like the big fat guy came, we just called it Black Wario.
Black.
Dude,
Oh my
he was that motherfucker could take so much punishment. I'm just like, fucking Christ. Why does he take like 12 shotgun blasts to the face? Like, he just took so much fucking punishment.
That feels like a skill issue to me.
I'm not even willing to like fight on that one because Jesus fucking Christ. By the time that playthrough was done, I just wanted to be done with RE5.
But so anyway,
Sheva.
about Shiva as a character.
Honestly, I actually do like Sheva because I do like that she reinforces the themes of what RE5 is supposed to be about, which is teamwork and that you have to be able to be willing to like rely on others, which is like the antithesis, which is what the actual dynamic between Chris and Wesker is supposed to be. Is that Chris does care about people and he's stronger because he does, whereas Wesker keeps betraying and backstabbing people and he's constantly on the run and he's constantly having to do these crazy things because he can never trust anyone. And I think Sheva
Side tangent, but like I love that moment in RE5 where it's like right before the final boss and like Wesker is like gloating as he usually does because he's Wesker, and like they both have their guns aimed at each other, and like Wesker is holding the Stars Samurai Edge at him, and it just pisses Chris off because it's a subtle reminder like what he did in RE1. I just really like that moment. It's not really brought up very much, but like it's a very subtle thing.
Yeah, it's a good moment.
To put Shiva as a character, I would put her in B tier.
Yeah, I'd probably just put her like right above Chris, to be honest. She doesn't do much for me.
I'm starting to notice a trend, Capcom. Love Sheva. Would love to see more of her.
I would love to see more of Sheva as well.
Like
I think Sheva and Chris deserve another game. Personally.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Sheva does deserve another game.
Maybe get a game where it's like Sheva and Chris is one side and like Leon and Ada is the other side, and like they're forced to work with each other the whole campaign.
Where are we putting Sheva?
Right above Chris, I would say.
Yeah, that's fair.
One of my favorite videos that I watch on a daily with Sheva is I think y'all know the video, but it's the video where they're playing these guys are playing RE5, and Sheva just looks different, and they're like, wait, why does she look different? Why does she not
mods
look
on
like
this fucking thing?
Did you mod this? No, and then his Master Chief is Chris.
And my favorite thing about yeah, I was gonna say, I love that the music plays only when Master Chief is on screen.
No,
there's a mod for RE5, and you know the giant fly monster you fight like right before you go fight the El Gigante?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so there's a mod of RE5 where they add like a hidden, they add like a new jump, and it just throws Sheva off the cliff.
Jesus. Jesus.
Hey, that's not Shiva. Wait, hold on. Did you mod this? No. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
To talk about RE5 a little bit more, but I remember back in the OG days of like the 360 where you would just fucking queue up with randos and they would just tell you like how to get infinite grenades and give you infinite grenades, and it just broke the game.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, thanks, Surrybot. We banned a spammer.
Hell yeah, get him out of here.
I love banning spammers.
Anyway, Josh.
Yeah,
He's a character, right?
I don't
He's like-
fucking
he's
know
like-
who that is.
He's like barely a character.
E tier.
He's like character from Five. He's like Sheva's big brother or some shit, like his
I
stepbrother.
don't fucking remember him at all.
What's
Yep,
it called?
that-
You know what's funny to me?
He flirts
Yes,
with
this
Jill
guy
in the
has-
DLC.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yo,
this
fuck
guy.
he doesn't stand a chance with Jill. Fuck him.
What's it called? No. You know what my thing is? This guy was barely a thing in the entire campaign, but I would still like him. I still like him more than Chris.
That's wild.
Chris is just really
That
like
says more about Chris than it does about this guy.
like Chris is
Chris drops down to C tier.
We drop Chris down like, all right, Chris, fuck you.
You know what,
Yeah.
Chris? Fuck you, actually.
Damn, it really be like that.
Where are we putting Josh?
Put this motherfucker in D. This one, like
Above or
flirts
below
with-
Brad?
Below Brad. He thinks he can flirt with Jill.
No.
This
I
motherfucker
would
thinks
say-
he can flirt with Jill.
No, he's not flirting. No, he's not flirting with Joe. His helicopter buddy's flirting with Joe.
No, he also flirts with Jill. Because Jill says,
I don't
like,
remember
he says, like, something nice to her. Jill says, you say that to all the women, don't you? And he says, just the pretty ones.
Oh, okay. But
Yeah, no. Fuck him. Fuck him.
I would put him above Brad only because he's more brave than Brad is.
You know, yeah, Brad's a fucking
You know what?
chicken
Okay,
shit.
all right, I can see that. All right.
Yeah, I'll give it up. I'll give it up.
Ricardo Irving, aka Discount Salazar.
I don't
I
like
know
him.
shit about this dude, but that sounds
This,
awful.
this is the guy in RE6 who fucking turns into.
No,
a-
that's RE5. This is RE5.
Oh, is it? Oh no, this is the guy who turns into the shark. Yeah, it's fucking
Not
goddamn.
not the shark, but like he's like a big water monster where you shoot the gun turrets up from the boat.
Yeah, no, fuck.
Oh, okay, E tier.
Yeah, no, fuck this guy.
Yeah, like yeah, he's literally just Five's attempt to recreate Salazar and failing.
Right. Cool.
Excella,
where's the-
aka
Fuck that guy. All right.
Where's the eye candy going?
All right, we're on to
Boobies, the character.
I'm assuming this is RE7 character.
This is RE5.
No,
This is still RE5.
Wait, she's RE5?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Excella.
This is who like, she's trying to like, fuck Wesker. Like,
Yeah.
like
Okay, you know that giant.
Fuck
you know that-
over Wesker or fuck Wesker?
fuck Wesker. Like actually trying to get into his pants.
Okay,
you know that-
fuck
you know-
her. All right.
You know that giant.
Yeah,
boss battle
she's
on
just
the, on
Boobies,
on
the
boat?
character.
She's
What's
that
up?
giant she's that giant Ouroboros fight you have on the boat.
Yeah,
The one
don't
with, like,
remember her. F tier. There you go.
She's got a a beehive for a head. That's all I can say.
Yeah, F tier. Don't give a shit about her. Fuck her.
Hector.
Yeah, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, but I'm putting her above Nikolai because fuck Nikolai.
Yeah.
I mean, if Nikolai is that much of a piece of shit, then fine.
He's just
Okay.
nothing.
All right, Ethan Winters. I have a lot to say about Ethan Winters, especially after what Chris does to him in Village, and he doesn't like put up a fight, and it's just like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? You spend a whole game, you spend a whole fucking game trying to get your fucking wife out of that bullshit that's going on, and then you just let Chris walk in and bullet her in the head. I'm very mad about this guy. I don't like this guy. I don't like that he does that.
Fuck
So
you.
please, I would love to be convinced that I'm wrong about him. So please convince me that I'm wrong about him.
To be fair, I know where you're going with that. But to be fair, an entire fucking army just burst into his fucking living room.
After living a life
Like,
of relative normalcy for 3 years.
Listen.
I'm
I
listening.
don't give a fuck. If an army breaks into my fucking living room and bullets my wife, I'm not walking out of that room alive because I'm either killing all of them or being killed by them.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm gonna say that right now. Anyway, keep going.
I was gonna say I like Ethan because how relatable he is. Because he reacts to the shit.
Yes. I too relate to someone busting into my door and shooting my wife.
In RE7, the shit that he goes through, like yes, there's a lot of like oh shit, he gets his like fucking arm bit off and he has to go through all this shit. Like yes, okay, fine. I can sit there and be like there's suspension of disbelief at some point. Where you just sit there and be like, all right, this is like the power of love, like carrying you. You want to fucking save your wife. That I all get. RE8 comes around and Chris Redfield fucking bullets your fucking wife and is just like, you don't understand, but I'll tell you later. And it's just like, no, you're gonna fucking tell me immediately, right fucking now, because I'm gonna rip your fucking
he
guts
does
out.
do that. To be fair, he does do that, but he's in fucking handcuffs by the other fucking army men.
Bro, no. I'm not making out of that opening scene in RE8 alive because I am just too blinded by rage about what Chris has done to my wife in order to fucking like make it out of that scene. I'm sorry.
I mean, if you want to just count the RE8 fucking intro, that's fine, but you're missing
No, I'm counting everything he went through from RE7 and then RE8 happens in the intro. Like no, I'm sorry. After everything I fucking went through, and you're just gonna cap my wife, and you're not gonna fucking explain it? Like no. I'm sorry, no.
The thing is, Saber, his brain.
Why am I taking strays for this?
Well, because you also agree with him. Shut up. Sit there and eat your
I
ice
didn't
cream.
say anything.
Sit there and eat your ice cream. Anyway.
Ice cream is good.
Now I want ice cream.
No,
but
please explain this to me. Please explain this to me in a way that just like implies that I'm somehow wrong for this.
Because it's a psychological thing. Your brain wouldn't be able to process all that just happened in the span of 2 seconds.
My brain is gonna process that I went through all this fucking shit to get my wife back, and then this giant muscle-bound dude just came in and brained her. And
You're
said,
acting like
you're not gonna understand. You won't get it. And I'm just like,
you're acting like he just went out to get his wife yesterday. And
bro,
even
okay. How much time has passed?
Like 3 years, I think.
Yeah. No.
No.
Not enough fucking time. I'm sorry. No. Don't care. Don't fucking care. Not enough time. 3 years. No. That's nothing. That is fucking nothing. Like sitting here as a 36-year-old man, 3 years is fucking nothing. No. Absolutely not.
I don't think I'm not gonna convince it. You know what? Just slap him wherever you want then.
No.
No.
Just.
You're getting what you want?
Ethan sitting there accepting that is just like the most bullshit fucking reaction I could ever think of from a protagonist of any video game. Am I gonna sit here and say that it makes Ethan an unlikable protagonist? No. I'm gonna say RE7. RE7. I think he has the most relatable goal, and I think he has like the best protagonist goals of any RE like protagonist ever. I'm just gonna sit there and say RE8 like
RE8 sounds like it's a
RE8's intro is fucking bullshit, and his character assassination on Ethan Winters. I'm gonna say that.
And kind of Chris, honestly, because I was really out of character for Chris, but they wanted to do something with him, I guess.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's very out of character for Chris. It's character assassination on Ethan Winters. It's convoluted and nonsense. There's no reason for Chris not to explain it to Ethan, because it ends up being explained to him later. So it's just like, just fucking tell him. Just tell him now. No. The Resident Evil Village, that intro is fucking bullshit. I'm gonna say that right now. If you exclude Resident Evil 8, Ethan Winters is a fucking fantastic character, fighting for his wife,
fighting to get like for all this fighting through all this bullshit that he has to endure in order to save his fucking wife. Great fucking character motivation, easily relatable, easily able to latch onto and be like, yes, I can relate to this fucking character. 8 ruins that immediately in the opening of the game. But if you want to sit there and have me throw Ethan on the character list, if we weren't including 8, I would say A list. Including 8, top of C is where
Jesus, he gets murdered.
I mean, hey, he's wrong, but if he wants that, then he can have that.
You don't want to talk about your own opinions on Ethan?
If we're not including 8, A list character.
I keep getting interrupted by the opening of RE8 for the 40th time.
It's a fucking bullshit opening.
I mean, you're not wrong, but you're gonna get discontent. Then you're just like, if you're focusing on that, then you're just fucking ignoring everything else for me.
Oh, I'm focusing on the character assassination. Oh God, why would I focus on that?
I didn't think Ethan Winters would be more intense than Ada.
I did not have this on my bingo card. I will say that for sure. Because like until we get to Lady what's her name? I have no opinion. Yeah, I have no opinions on these because I haven't played these games, and the only reason I have an opinion on her is because.
So you don't have anything to say about Ethan, Hector?
I watched a playthrough of RE7 and the DLC with the one character's uncle.
Uncle Joe.
I have opinions on that character specifically.
Yeah, I have no opinions on these ones because I've never played these games. This game. I've never
played 7, but I've seen enough playthroughs that I have a general opinion on every character, so that's why I'm including 7. But I have not played 8. I have no interest in playing 8.
Yeah, I've not played 7, Village, or 8.
Well, Village is 8.
I played 8. I played 8.
What's up?
No, I said I just played 8.
No. Saber said my name.
I said Village is 8, is what I said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I haven't played Village. Is 8. Okay. So I haven't played either of those, so no idea. No opinions from me. I'm here. I'm along for the ride now.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to say about Ethan.
I have a lot.
He says fuck a lot when things happen to him, and he gets dragged a lot in 8 for some reason. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Bolt.
No, I have a lot to say about 8, but I feel like I'm going to constantly get interrupted by the opening of RE8. Can you keep it down, Saber? Can I explain the plot of 8?
Let's focus on Ethan first, Bolt.
I understand that the plot of 8 overall lifts up from the intro of 8, but I feel the intro of 8 is such a character assassination that all of 8 does not lift his character enough to save him from where he was at the end of 7.
Alright, so can we just ignore the opening to 8?
No, we can't. It's a crucial character part. That's the problem. We can't ignore the intro to 8.
Okay, Bolt, just say your piece on Ethan, and we'll discuss where we play him later.
I mean, I would put him in A, but I'm not gonna fight it if anybody wants him lower.
You don't want to give your own opinion on Ethan?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Like I said, excluding 8, Ethan is an A character. Including 8, Ethan is a C character.
I
will
disagree.
put him in. I will throw him in B. I will throw him in B.
I disagree, but okay.
Yeah, as like a compromise to everybody.
Let's just not rank him then. Because
we can do that?
Sure, why not? This feels a little too heated.
Alright. Okay, alright.
Well, maybe we'll come back to him, but let's talk about Mia for a bit then.
I feel like we're gonna get
character I feel is assassinated by 8 is what the problem ends up being. But I'm gonna say this. I don't know as much about Mia as I do about Ethan. So, Bolt, if you want to talk about Mia, please do.
Well, the Mia that got shot in the opening of 8 isn't actually Mia.
Oh
So
my
that's-
fucking god! Oh,
Hey, you-
fucking Resident Evil. Oh my god. Of course it isn't. Of course
Yeah.
it isn't.
All right, whatever. All right, cool. All right, so what's the real Mia?
She's in a cage underground.
Oh, she's in a cage underground. Okay, cool. Why
In
not?
Europe for some reason, even though RE7 took place in fucking Wisconsin or something.
No. They established they moved it to Europe.
Oh, sure.
they
It
had
is.
the-
All right, cool. Why not?
Yeah, it's just like why suddenly is 7 in like somewhere in the Midwest and then 8 is like in Europe somewhere. It's just kind of baffling.
Hey, I'm gonna head out. I need to go. I have to go cook. I don't have any opinions on these characters, so I think this is an okay time for me to pop out. I will see you guys next time I see you.
Yeah.
There's really only one character in this tier list that I have a fuck ton of like opinions about.
Okay, I will watch the VOD later and hear how everyone came out too.
Yeah,
It was just
good.
Ethan
You're good.
then, Saber.
No. It's I forget his name. It's
Uncle Joe.
I think it's I think it's Zoe Baker's uncle, the one player character you play as in the DLC.
All right.
Alright,
Wait, Hector, before you leave, do you want to like say your piece on Lady Dimitrescu or whatever?
I was just gonna say she's really hot, but I think that's like all I could really say. I think she's a
figured.
fantastic character. I think she's a fantastic character design, though. Holy shit! I think that she's one of the best designs Resident Evil has had ever, and it's not just because she's hot. I think she's actually one of the most terrifyingly, one of the most terrifying characters they've created in a long time.
And real quick, where would you put her if you had to?
If I had to, just based off of what I know about her, I think she's easily a high A for me. I don't know if she quite makes it into S because I don't know enough about her. I'll leave that to you guys. But my opinion on her is she just really she's an incredible design. I think Capcom knocked it out of the park with her.
Okay.
All right.
All right. On that note, I will talk to you guys later. Peace. Bye, chat.
Right.
Bye,
Peace,
everyone.
Bro. Good to hear
Bye.
Bye.
Later, Hector.
All right.
Okay, so Mia Winters.
Like again, Bolt's gonna know more about her than me because Bolt knows more about
Have you played 7 at all, Saber?
No, I've watched a full playthrough of 7.
Okay.
So that's like
Yeah, that's my
Like-
stance too. I've only seen like a full playthrough.
yeah. Mia gets caught up in a lot of shit, and Mia is like morally not the greatest character, but like clearly tried to turn a leaf, and so it's
She's
just
a
like
fine.
okay, it's like okay. I get like Ethan is trying to save his fucking wife. Yes. No. If I were in Ethan's position, learning everything that I learned, I would do all the same fucking shit that Ethan did. I would go through everything that Ethan did to save his fucking wife. Seeing the intro to RE8 feels like a kick in the teeth, but as Bolt says, that's not the actual Mia. So like, I'm just sitting there just like, okay, I have to hear what happens to the actual Mia before I judge that.
All right. Well, I don't know what happens to the actual Mia. If you want to explain Bolt.
So I want Bolt to explain what happens to actual Mia, so I can understand this whole story.
So there's this character named Mother Miranda. She shapeshifts at some point. I don't know when, but she shapeshifts into Mia and takes over Mia's life for a little bit because she wants Ethan's daughter, Rosemary. For some, if I remember correctly, because the
Oh, because it's like Ethan is like part Evelyn now, and Evelyn's her daughter, so.
Yeah,
Like,
and
and-
Rosemary's like
So-
more Evelyn than like, yeah.
Cause
Along those lines, yeah.
Because like spoiler alert, but Ethan's technically dead in 8.
Yeah. But that's the reason Chris shoots Mia in the beginning. Now, Chris fucking not explaining shit. That's, I mean, I agree with you. That's character assassination. Fucking, even his fucking soldier buddies were like, "You're a fucking idiot for not telling him." But that's a discussion, and we're moving past that.
You don't have anything to say about Mia herself?
Yeah, I actually like Mia. I like when the choice came between her and Zoe, I would always pick Mia because, like, I mean, when you try to do Zoe, the outcome's always the same.
I mean, yeah, it's your wife versus some stranger you just met. Yeah, said stranger just saved your life, but I mean, you're gonna pick your fucking wife over some stranger.
Yeah, exactly.
That's 100% the way it's gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, Ethan may.
That's why I like the DLC.
Ethan may have threw an axe at her in like the opening of RE7 twice. But that's neither here nor there.
Semantics.
I like Mia. I just kind of wish she had more of like a presence, because well, we do get to play as her at one point, and it is. And while I don't like her segment in a flashback is more, that's if you choose her, which of course you're gonna choose her. You're the reason you're the reason why she's the reason why you're there. I do like when the segment when you play was as her in the abandoned ship. Sneaking around with the moles, which the crawling ones that can fucking they can one shot you. I'm not too sure on that, or I'm thinking of another
fun
section. Yeah, I know. But the flashback section of her
yeah.
I
remember watching
that. I like that, and I kind of wish we got more of that. But again, that's neither here nor there. I like Mia as a character, and I kind of wish they did like more with her, I should say. Like, I guess if I had to rank her, I personally would put her in like bottom of B.
Bottom of B. Okay, I can see that.
The very bottom.
You know what? I'd put her over Mr. X and Nemesis.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Zoe
is such a tragic character.
The Baker family, I feel, is like kind of something you have to rank as a whole, almost. Very tragic. They were not like
I would say the only one that's not tragic is Lucas.
We'll get to Lucas.
They were not willing subjects of what happened to them.
Oh, I'm dead. Thank you.
And so like, therein becomes the problem.
I want the extraction fragment's gonna
And again, it's been a while since I watched it, but like you know.
No, Kuya.
That was my collection of it. It was just like the Baker family overall was not willing participants of what happened to them.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Zoe as a character, I like Zoe. I like the DLC you play it. You play as her, trying to sneak away.
Oh yeah, trying to escape the house. That was fucking creepy.
Yeah.
There's a DLC where you play as her uncle who goes to save her, right?
Yeah, he's on the list. He's the old man there.
He's the bearded guy, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll get to
He's
him
the dude I like the most. I loved that DLC. I thought the DLC was fucking fantastic. Personally, but yeah.
I kind of wish we got more of a conclusion for Zoe's story. Like we got like that basically like Zoe's uncle and all the Marines went back to save her due to Ethan Winters' request. But like at the beginning of RE8, the best you learn about Zoe, and I think this might be like a pre-order bonus or something, but you get like a small letter from her, and I don't remember exactly what it says, but it's like, oh, that's a shame. That they should have had like a better like wrap up for her story. As a character, honestly, I would put her beside Mia. 'Cause I do genuinely like Zoe.
Funny thing, but if you go in her trailer, you can find her bra.
It's the first thing that greets you at the door. Jack.
Where would you say above or below Mia Bolt?
Below.
Okay.
Jack Baker. I love this crazy old man.
His dialogue is so fun.
Yeah.
Where's my little Ethan?
The dude who was doing the voice recording for him must have had like a hell of a time.
There's just something charming about like evil characters with southern accents that I can't really describe.
The Southerners are evil, is what it is.
You can't say that, Saber.
Oh no, I'm gonna be canceled by the Twitch people.
You're gonna make me lose followers. That's the more important thing.
Oh yeah, shit. Sorry, I didn't realize that.
Jack Baker. Well, this spoilers for me. Jack Baker is somewhere in the high A's, but like as a character, he's so fucking funny. He's funny and terrifying at the same fucking time, and it's like unnerving on how that works.
And then you oh shit! I just got raided. It's Asterion. Hello, raiders.
Shit. There it goes.
Raiders, you need to raid and run. By all means, go take care of yourself. We're in the middle of a tier list right now. I don't want to delay this any further. Anyway, Jack, what are you saying, Bolt?
That he's funny and creepy in the most weird way that like strikes a perfect balance.
Mm-hmm.
And he just keeps coming back no matter what. I think my favorite moment of him is during his second boss battle fight when you're having a chainsaw fight with him. God, when you say that in context, it's like, what the fuck? He even goes groovy. But but as the character himself, I personally would put him high A.
Mm-hmm.
Just on how funny he can be.
It's such a contrast to what, like, his actual person who's just like this kind old man.
Mm-hmm.
You have anything to say, Saber?
Nope. Nothing at all.
He's also, if you really want to technically get to it, he's also our like prototype of the stalker mechanic.
Above Albert.
Oh, I was gonna say personally put him under Salazar.
All right, I can agree with that.
God, could you imagine Jack Baker and Salazar in the same room together?
Oh my god.
Marguerite, not as memorable as Jack, but
she did have that one DLC with the bedroom where if you leave anything different than how she left it, she just fucking mauls you. That's a pretty creepy DLC.
Yes, it is. God damn, when I played that DLC once and I was like, oh fuck me, how the fuck do I? What the fuck did everything go? I I was like Ethan when I fucking saw her walk on fucking four legs. That's something you don't see every day.
Ugh.
Oh, boy.
I hate insects, and like looking at her as an insect. Ugh.
Yes, I do agree. Ugh. Like, I'm not someone who has insectophobia or anything like that, but I do. Oh, sorry.
I'm
about
not
that.
afraid of insects. I just find them so disgusting. Like,
Yeah.
if they touch me, I am not a happy camper. Let's say that.
That's how I feel as well.
Yeah, her whole shtick is insects, and like I will say this, I like her boss battle, but God, I hate when she's fucking leaving up like fucking nests for bees to come out of because it's so disgusting.
And what happens like to her lower body is also just ugh.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's not as funny as Jack. I would say
I would argue she's probably more creepy than Jack though.
Yeah, okay.
Like she is fucking deranged.
Yes. I think a good example of that is the Mia flashback tape where Mia's like hiding from her.
Oh, and she's just like hiding under the crawl space waiting for you. That's just.
Mm-hmm. If I would probably put her like low C if I'm being honest.
Hang on, let me reset the fucking music. Low C.
Yeah, low C seems
really?
fine for her.
Low C's fine.
Yeah.
Where are you putting her?
I'll put her above Krauser.
Oh god.
Lucas.
This fucking bad seed.
This dude actually broke through Evelyn's control and still wanted to do heinous shit. And he was selling his the information to an organization we still don't know about. At least I don't know because it's been a long ass time since I played the Chris DLC. But
it's like Neo Umbrella or something, right?
That's who Chris is working for. Which is Umbrella basically wanting to clean up their act. Because apparently, like, not all Umbrella employees were evil. Okay.
Yeah. Or there was, like, Blue Umbrella or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Lucas as a character, this man saw the movies, he saw the Saw movies and was just like, I can do that.
Yeah, really.
And he's basically a junior version of, I forget Jigsaw's real name, but we'll go with Jigsaw.
Alex Kramer, I think.
That's it.
I don't know if his name's Alex, I just think it's Kramer. John Kramer? I don't know.
Yeah, John Kramer. It's John Kramer. He likes to fuck with his victims with like traps.
Yeah, it's like Kramer meets Freddy Krueger.
Yes. Oh my god, that is a good example. He is the type of guy that will be like, hey, you can do this. Just solve my puzzle, and you'll get to live. Not really though, because I'm a sore loser, and I'm gonna throw this dynamite in the room.
Not to mention everything with Clancy. Oh my god, that poor bastard.
That poor bastard.
I put him in the list, but he feels kind of like a stand-in for Ethan, just for Ethan to solve like the actual puzzles, so it kind of feels redundant to write Clancy.
Yeah. I mean, Clancy didn't have a voice until the DLC. So.
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably put Lucas.
One thing that kind of icks me about this guy, like, I remember if you go in his room in the Zoe DLC, you can read it like his diary or something, and it's implied he has like a lust for Zoe, and that's ugh.
I forgot about that.
That's his fucking sister, dude.
Nah, it's weird.
I was gonna fucking put him like somewhere in D, but since Boo reminded me of that, he goes.
Where you
He can
put
go
him?
to the bottom of the
E.
E.
Damn, incest drops you down that much.
It's gross, man.
Oh shit! Here's Uncle Joe.
S tier. I mean,
This motherfucker sets out on a quest to save his fucking niece, like with nothing but a fucking shotgun.
He saw horror, eldritch horrors beyond his imagination. He just said, "I'm gonna punch it in the fucking face."
Yeah, bro. This is like.
Yeah, this man has more testosterone than even Chris Redfield.
Yes.
100%. This man is far better than like Chris Redfield. This man is definitely S tier. Where in S tier? Above Merchant, above Claire.
I don't know if I can put him above Merchant, honestly.
Is he above Luis? I'd say above Merchant and above Claire is where I would put him.
Where would you say Bolt?
I would say above Merchant.
I personally say below Merchant, but there's two of one, so between Claire and Merchant.
Okay. If you want to do it, you can. I don't mind.
I mean, like, if
I
want this to be like averages, you know, everyone's opinion.
Okay.
I just remember watching the playthrough of the DLC of him running through the game, and I was just like, this is such a good character. This man is so morally good, and just loving everything he does in that DLC.
Now we get to Evelyn.
He's such a good character.
Evelyn. I feel bad for her, but at the same time, she is a nasty little shit.
She's like the awful AI in the original RE Resident Evil movie.
I think that's a good analogy of that because I haven't watched it, but my friends tell me about it.
It's not good, but like it's okay.
I really like the unsettlingness of her childlike motivations. Like they're not inherently malicious. It's just very selfish, and that in turn makes her the villain.
Well, she just wants a family, and I understand that, but she's going through it the obviously the wrong fucking way. And she's overall just a brat. Even like in a flashback scene in like 8 with her, she's a fucking brat.
That scene where you inject the grandma with like the fucking serum, and she's just like, "Why does everyone hate me?" Like,
yeah,
that is such a childish response to like something that would happen to a child like that.
Yeah, I feel bad for her, but at the same time, it's like,
yeah,
it's hard to because she's like, I don't think she means to be, but she's just a little shit about everything.
Exactly.
Also, like, this is totally unrelated, but I swear to God, every time, like, how she would just, like, teleport around, I swear, the girl gave me fucking Ring vibes.
That's probably what they were going for. Very similar looking, you know, the long black hair, the creepy child thing, you know. I would imagine it's at least inspired somewhat by the Ring.
Yeah. Where I would put her,
Good.
because she's also a really good villain.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm fading really hard right now.
I'm gonna try and speed ball through the rest of them. It's only 3 left. Evelyn, I would put Evelyn like somewhere in B, like maybe
above Sheva.
Okay, yeah.
I'd put her right there.
Yeah, I put her there.
From what I remember from the games, I would put it right there.
Vampire lady.
Lady Dimitrescu.
Beyond a good character design, the thing I remember the most about her is how disappointed everyone was that she wasn't the whole villain. She was just there for one part of the game.
Yes, she was in the marketing of everywhere, demo included. Actual game, you deal with her for like about
a quarter of the game.
I was kind of getting sick of seeing her everywhere on the fucking internet, which...
Yeah, I was as well. But,
that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
From what I understand, as a villain, her and her daughters are pretty good. I enjoyed the videos that I saw of like the playthroughs of the game, of her portion where she's the villain, because it's like there's like 4 like separate portions with like 4 separate villains. Or something like that.
The lady that's mocapped after Lady Dimitrescu, she's actually really close to that height.
No, she's not, because Lady Dimitrescu is supposed to be like 9.5 feet tall. There's no human that's 9.5 feet tall.
Yeah, the tallest human ever recorded is 8'11".
That's why I said she's close to that height. Clean out your heaters, Sabers.
You're right. You're wrong, and you're lying, and you know, we're gonna call you out on it.
I know her voice actress Mackie Robertson is actually 6 feet tall, though.
It's a tall lady.
Yeah, that's right. That's who I'm thinking of. Because she was in like one of the trailers for the Game Awards. I think they were announcing
she was on the
Capcom
Nintendo Direct for the Resident Evil Part 2.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I actually love the voice actress.
Yeah, Mackie's a sweet woman, but like I don't really care about Lady, especially because everyone was just being like, oh, like tall mommy, goth mommy thing, and I'm just like, I'm not really into the mommy thing, so.
I just went along with it because it's a joke. And personally speaking, I think Lady Dimitrescu is pretty, but I wouldn't stick my dick in crazy.
Or something like if she's a vampire, like that gives me necrophilia vibes, so I'm not about that.
Yeah, same.
As a character, I think I would put her like. I would probably also put her somewhere in B, because if Capcom didn't market the shit out of her to hype her up like she was going to be a big deal,
they knew everyone would be like fucking wanting this woman, so that they did. It was the objectively correct choice for Capcom to do to maximize profits. So I can't entirely fault them.
Between Mr. X and Zoe Baker is where I would throw her.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
All right, are we cool enough to talk about Ethan now?
You can argue Ethan Winters. I made my peace.
Okay. All right. I want to say, like, I'll just say this as for the opening of RE8. I'm going to chalk that up to him being shocked. I know you don't want to chalk it up to that. That's fine. But that's what I personally think is going through his head.
Okay.
But,
all right, no problem.
Okay. Now, we already talked a lot about like RE7, so I won't retread it. He went to hell and back to get his wife. And in RE8, yes, the opening is sour. It is sour for a lot of players, myself included. But beyond that, he goes, I would say, even worse than hell for to get his daughter back, because he thought his daughter is in pieces. He retroactively thinks his daughter's dead until like the merchant of the game tells him, no, you just have a piece of her and you can put her back together. It's like,
sure, whatever.
Okay. Yeah, RE logic. But
This
This
fucking
man-
Zelda puzzle in Resident Evil. Sure, why not?
I'm not certain I would believe him, but yeah.
I'm gonna skip through all the lords and just go straight to the end game. Ethan is on death's door because Mother Miranda had ripped out his heart.
Okay.
Because he is a molded hurt thing, because he's not actually Ethan. Ethan died in the first few minutes of RE7. Like,
All right, this
Like-
doesn't help Ethan's character. I'm gonna say that right now, but okay.
Yeah, like, I watched the playthrough of RE8 and, like, hearing all this fucking story bullshit, I'm just like, I can't take this fucking game seriously. I'm not fucking spending money on this.
yeah, Ethan dies like in the literally the moment Jack punches him and steps on his head, Jack broke his neck. He died there.
Sure.
And he basically
All right,
became a mold.
so Resident Evil 7 doesn't matter then.
I wouldn't say it doesn't matter because he's still going through the process. He's a molded that's like, the way I see it is that like he got infected by the mold and it healed him. He still technically died in RE7, but it's tough to explain.
If they're gonna sit there and try and say that like that's when he actually died, if they're gonna say that in the second game, then it's just like, oh, so to me it literally just feels like, all right, so the first game doesn't fucking matter.
Kinda, yeah, that's kind of my grievance with it.
That's fair. But he still has the emotions of Ethan. He loves Zoe. He loves his daughter. He is going to help. His heart. I'm gonna go back to like the story of RE8, the final segment of RE8. He's on death's door, fucking weak as shit, and he's going after the what's her name, Mother Miranda, in his weakened state, just to get his daughter back. He beats Mother Miranda, and he does get his daughter back. But he is too weak to go any further to get across the bridge. So he hands what's her name, Rosemary, to Chris. Gives a nice speech on how much he loves her and how much she's gonna grow up, and sacrifices himself to blow up the thing Mother Miranda was trying to achieve. There's more I can explain with Ethan, but it involves the DLC, and I do not remember much of the DLC other than it being somewhat creepy. I had to replay the DLC for RE8, but I don't know how he's technically alive in RE8. The mold is so fucking confusing. But also, that's all. I know they don't look it, but that is also what the enemies are in RE8. They're also they're mutated molds to look like fucking werewolf creatures. Which, I mean, I guess I take the variety over what the mold looked like in RE7. So.
Yeah, that's like one of the big things that stopped me from playing 7. Honestly, is just the lack of enemy variety.
Yeah, that's fair. As a character, I would recommend looking up the scene of Ethan's final moments with his daughter. Not the DLC version, because like the one in the actual story is really like touching. But if you don't want to, you don't have to. But I would personally put Ethan high A, low S. I know Saber might fight me on that because of the opening to RE8, which again I understand that opening is fucking whack, but like again, my headcanon to that is that he is in shock and he's processing what the fuck is happening.
Everything I've heard you talk about Ethan leads me to believe he's a B tier character, maybe low A tier, low A tier, because like explaining that he died in RE7 does not help his character.
If anything, it worsens it to me.
That's fair.
So, I'm sorry, because like I'm not trying to say this to like I know like meme wise we have this rivalry. I'm not trying to say this to like lessen a character that you like. I just feel like with everything that I've seen, he does not come off as a great character to me, and just hearing his story explained to me just makes him worse, in all honesty.
That's fair.
So I would put him as a B tier character. Because he has a lot of story, and his story is probably not bad. It's just I can't put him above Sadler. I'm gonna sit there and say that right now. Sadler is a far better character.
Okay. Where do you stand?
Are you fine with that,
Boo,
Bolt?
where do you stand?
I'm kind of in agreement with you, to be honest.
Okay. I was gonna say I could. Oh, okay. I was gonna say put him above Evelyn, but if you want to put him there, that's fine.
I mean, I also like Marvin more, but
I'll go with your opinions on that because I don't know Marvin very well. So, yeah.
All right. So here's our list. No, what were you gonna say?
I'm inclined to agree. I'm inclined to agree with this list. A lot of even with the characters I don't really know too well, the characters that I do know well enough, I agree with their placements on here. Like again, Leon and Jill are, I mean, the Resident Evil characters.
Yeah,
no one is going to be above them.
Yeah, I was gonna say when you think of Resident Evil, Leon and Jill are like the first ones that come up to your mind.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I think all the RE4 characters are the ones I know the most. I think they all are put on the perfect tier list for their characters. I don't think I disagree with any of them. The characters I know about in passing, I agree with where they're placed. Like this is probably the tier list I agree with the most.
Yeah, really. All right, that's our list. Took us about just under 5 hours, so I think we're just gonna go ahead and read off.
Yeah.
I do still want to find a day. What's up?
I'm gonna go to bed so I can go to work tomorrow. But yeah.
Oh God. Yeah. How free are you guys like this weekish? Because I still want to do the console tier list we never got to do.
Oh, we have to do it. That's right. I mean, I know I'm working Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So yeah. If we have free, like, fuck, actually, I don't think I'm free Wednesday night. But if
we don't have to
like,
discuss it now. Like, if you gotta go to bed, you gotta go to bed. Like, we'll just talk about it later.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later. Like I definitely want to. I definitely want to try and get that going because I want to do that tier list as well.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting a 2-month vacation soonish, right? So
yeah,
we're in no rush to do this tier list. This is all just for fun, casualness.
We'll play RE6, you and me. We'll run through it.
I'll buy it if you buy it, but
bro,
Get it if it's on sale first. Wait for it.
I'll fucking buy it if you buy it, like kind of thing. Like, we'll see how that goes. Is it cross-platform? Can I buy it on my PS5?
Oh God, what? I think it's on the Switch, so we could play it on the Switch if you're willing for that.
Oh, good lord! Oh no. Okay.
Because I don't have a PS5 and I use a laptop for streaming, so I can't really do Steam very well.
All right.
So like Switch is probably my best bet.
Oh, good lord!
I mean, unless it's on the PS4. Do you have a PS4 or an Xbox One?
I don't have a PS4. I have an Xbox One, but I haven't plugged it in like a year and a half.
Guys, don't worry. Bolt's here to tell you. PS5 can play PS4 games. Even like they can even play online PS4 games. So
so it's like Switch 1 and 2, and you could just they're cross compatible with each other.
Yes.
Okay. So
even if Saber is on PS5, he can still play RE6 with you because it is a PS4 game.
Okay.
Oh, good fucking lord. Okay. Wonderful.
Saber's like,
wonderful.
You,
Good to know.
I do need to get a PS5.
It's
just like I have no real incentive. My incentive was going to be RE9, but then I found out, oh, it's going to be on the Switch too. Guess I'm not getting a PS5 then.
I probably would have gotten it on Switch too, but then I saw it's a game key card, and I'm like, I don't want
I don't really care. Physical media is dying anyway. Plus it means I don't have to go out to get
I
it.
hate that, but yes. Okay. Anyway, guys, good night. This was glorious to do. I'm glad we got to finally do it.
Yeah, I'm definitely highlighting the Ada section though.
My arguing with them about Ada is a highlight for certain this stream. I don't think any other character was. I think the character the highlight was Leon because we just glazed him so hard.
Yeah, I might. Leon was honestly short enough that I might be able to clip it, to be honest.
Clip Leon, highlight Ada because
yeah, I will send everything that happens. But anyway, chat. I'll see you later. We're gonna play Mega Man 7 with Ryan and Hector this week. I don't know when. Hopefully Wednesday.
Ooh, have fun with that, guys.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys when I next see you. Take care.
When I next see you guys. Have a good night.
Night, guys. All right, Boo. I'll talk to you later.
Yep.